东京
改越野了，
改什么？
改越野了。
啊，改越野了。OK。
哇，
王军，我们是开玩笑，你只是比较沉淀了一阵，因为也不知道跑到日本也去做了一些事情。我记得你的微信的一句话叫终身学习者，那我觉得今天跟这个 Tracy 给了我一个任务，我做了几分钟，反正是那个寄语，实际上是谈到类似的那种 mindset。那么这个 mindset 就是有很大理论基础的，这个不是某个人发明的一个什么，它是有科学基础的。
啊，向前方也上来了。
哇，
哎，可以，
好朋友，
我们可以把换成这个图了，其实都是视频的图。
对，把图像露出。哎，向前方你好。
你好，你好。
哎，向前方你好，老朋友。
对。
给大家介绍一下，这是那个大家买房子都用的那个Real Master， 就是他开发的房大师。
对，
房大师。
谢谢。
这个建议大家可以把这个屏幕啊，现在都把它人数拉起来，看图像。
对，
我等会儿还有另外一个 meeting， 我可能7点钟要下去。
我们7点钟才开始啊，
没事。
现在都是热身。
听到。
不过
你们正式开始的那些人，我估计我也都不认识，都没关系，就咱们。
没有，我们认识啊。我们这老朋友也难得见一面，五湖四海。
这个没有关系，如果是要先下去的呢，刚好这个 Thomas 我们的这个东升呐，他可以在这个 take a screenshot 就把你的头像录在这儿了，这样我们大家都知道你来了。
Howard 来了。
Howard。
Howard。
对，就是趁这个机会，大家先可以相互聊一聊。
Howard 是那个武林高手。不是 Howard 那个我记得那个我们最早的那个 Howard 那个
那是另外一个，那是
对。
Howard，
那个是 Horace，
那个前方
Horace 说记错了，你记错了，那是 Horace，
那个是 Horace
那个是 Horace。前方我知道你忙，然后那个我觉得你的在我们这个 CPMP 成长历程当中，你是比较一个创业比较有成果的我们我认为还是比较成功的一个人，以后多支持了。我相信你这个在幕后现在我以老
那个向前方是不是要走？咱们在走之前，咱们先拍一个照吧。咱们这个老会员先
对，托马斯给我们拍一下。
可以。
对，刚好把这个屏幕全部都拉大一点。
对，所有人，这个跟我们这些这真的是难得，这都是10几年、16年我们才见。
对 ，Cindy 也打开，还有旧王也打开一下图像。
打开，各位都打开旧。
然后这还有个月亮朋友，这真正的月亮朋友。
旧王。
这位是我。
好，那你就出2个吧。
大家稍等，对，现在Joe还没有打开摄像头。
没关系，你先照一张吧。这个是Charlie是吧
？Cindy打开了。
哎呦，Charlie这双打扮真是。
Charlie 太酷了。
这真是这个圣诞老人了。
我都认不出来了，这个 Charlie。
欢迎。好，抓紧时间先多照2
张。认得 Charlie 吗？
我看见了，等会儿。
大家都抓紧时间，准备多照2张。
好，抓紧时间来。
手指拿下去，对，好嘞。
好。
再来2张，
好，再来1张。
好嘞，行。
OK。
好。哎呀，琳达晚了，再给琳达照一张。
那个。这个我怎么看不到这个大家的视频呢？
你把那个边上拉大一点就看到了。
对。
边上拉大一点。
全屏，然后。
全屏。
好嘞。行，我都看到了。
我也都看到了。
好，又1张。
好，那行。这个，那么经常可能以后在正式开始之前都可以多照几张这个，中间要想照也可以。所以说大家一定要把这个视频打开一下。
哎，我怎么看不见这些人的照片呢？
哎，翠翠，你不是背景换了吗？没换了。
我特地为了这个把家里打扮了一下，就没有换。
看到后面在闪灯了，对。
对呀，这是自然的，不是照片啊。
更好更好，这个 Howard 还没有打开这个，没有说话呀 Howard。
哎，我刚听到了吗？
哎 ，Howard 上的 Howard 是我们我们也是我们的会长，
前任会长。
这个 Howard
你要知道这个当时我觉得在 Howard 那边主持这个 mental program 起了很好的效果啊。
Kent 来了。
哎。
就是 Kent 来 ，Kent 也是我们这个，哎，再照一张，把这些人都给集中下来，要不然有人都，我就看不到这个所有的人呢。这个能不能看？是不是要把这个图片先去掉，我就能看到？
不是，你把它拉大就是了。
怎么个拉大法？
你看那个图像有点，一个点、2个点落在一块的，还是9个点，都是这样。这个也在你们这个向前方，你在要走之前介绍一下我们的新会员。从我这边左上角开始，这个 Lily 在这边，Lily 今年做了很多工作，是这个既是学霸也是 CFA 啊，大家看看。Lily 给大家讲一句。
哎，大家好，纠正一下，还不是 CFA 呢，正在积累经验当中。
好，这下面就是给大家照相的 Thomas。
大家好。
介绍一下。
大家好，我是 Thomas， 今年加入 CPMP， 跟大家这里学到了很多东西，认识了很多非常优秀的这个 PM 以及各个行业的专业人士。
托马斯的照相照得比较好，所以说这次就委托他照相了。然后这边的话，Linda 大家都认识吧？
那个你让王军介绍一下呀，因为很多人不认识王军呢。
王军。
没有，你们接着说，我听。
王军一定要说的，王军是我们这个会员，王军是给我们 CPMP 开创写 charter 的那个人 ，project charter 的那个人。王军介绍一下，现在在日本。
没有，这写 charter 不是项目经理的本行吗？
说一下吧，王军。
抓紧时间了，我们要7点，可能我看看。
大家，你们继续。
好。
王军怎么跑日本去了？
向前方。
哎。
对，向前方是我们的房大师，我看到很多房大师的那个。
这样我把像 Victoria 新人先露面，因为主要做事了。Joshua 就最后了，Joshua 出脸的机会比较多。好嘞 ，Victoria 说一下。
大家好，我是 Victoria， 然后今年很荣幸能够加入 CPMP。我觉得在 CPMP 当中呢，我觉得不仅学到了很多，而且觉得这是一个非常非常好的平台，能够让大家成长的一个平台。我希望 CPMP 在新的一年越办越好，也希望大家都能积极踊跃的加入 CPMP， 成为我们的会员。谢谢。
谢谢，非常好。
这个 Tracy 啊。这看来以后这个很有培养发展前途啊！我明年肯定很有机会啊！
是啊，肯定的。然后我们还有Joshua 要说一下。
大家好，我是 Josh。然后呢，其实我在 CPMP 大概有7、8年了，前面都是在学习潜水。最近2年呢，就是活动比较多，欢迎大家来 CPMP 多多交流啊！我们有很多非常 valuable 的asset 跟大家分享。今天晚上又是一个很典型的一个庆祝的时间啊，希望大家有一个愉快的晚上和周末啊，谢谢。
这个Joshua讲话的机会比较多，我们就先把讲话少的能够讲一讲。
这个让向前方说一下吧，他一会儿7点钟他要走。
好，向前方，
你隆重介绍一下你的。
那个我这个好长时间没参加咱们那个活动了，就是跟这些老朋友见一面，这个不容易。高兴又在这个屏幕前面见面了，然后也祝我们这个 CPMP 这个组织越发展越好，现在越来越壮大。那个 Tracy 的话在这里也做了很多的工作，应该是。 谢谢大家，
希望那个
线下结婚的机会。
前方这这都是老前辈哈，多多支持哈，多多支持 CPMP 的成长。
你说是全方面多支持一点是吧？
挣了钱，现在没挣钱呢。
好嘞，好嘞，那这样吧，我就快速过一下，查理说一下。
我说一下，没太多好说的。我大概10年以前，还是在这个我们 CPMP 里面，但是后来因为回中国去了，就somehow就10年了吧。这次这个Tracy 联络上我也非常有幸能够再回到 CPMP 来参加这个活动。还有一些老朋友一些像王军啊，很久都没有联络了。
这个查理的下面还有节目，就不让他多讲了。
对，查理下面还有节目。
哎，这里有 Linda 姚
，Linda，
嗨，你好，大家好。
介绍一下。
我从那个 CPMP 开始的时候，2007年到9年。大概是，然后我加入的 volunteer 是2009年以后就加入 volunteer。我觉得这个平台很好，教我怎么样子做leader， 也是教我怎么样子做teammates。我们做 project 的时候，在公司里做跟这里做全部不一样，这里 leadership 真是很重要，所以有学到很多，跟 Tracy 啊、Ken 啊、Andy 啊都学了很多，所以我觉得这个是挺好的。谢谢大家在这里 continue to 做啊，看到老朋友真是很好。
欢迎 ，Linda 也是我们曾经一任的这个
会长，
兼任主席啊。因为我生病了，Linda 真的是全力以赴在支持 CPMP。Linda 起的是very critical role， 所以非常感谢 Linda。
这么多年第一次听 Linda 说普通话。
时代变了嘛。
OK。因为我们有几个 speaker 哈，我们 speaker 先跳过哈，因为他们
speaker 跳过，
有话可讲。就介绍一下吧，就王。就。
大家好，我叫就王，听见吗？大家？
可以，没问题。
好的，我也是新参加了，去年年底的时候参加了咱们的这个 CPMP， 受到这个 Tracy 的邀请。觉得这是一个也运营了15年，是一个非常有历史的一个协会，而且呢，目前来讲，作为一个项目管理，在将来未来的发展当中个人职业也好，公司也好，是一个大的趋势。所以我们进来以后也有一些这个焦虑感，就是说呢，我们大陆来的这些优秀人才，包括台湾来的Linda，就是华人吧，如果就是说我们有能力也有机会能够进到这个项目管理的管理岗位，我们应该加点劲了，否则的话我们就会被管理或被这个亚洲另外一个大国的人管理，对吧？
好，
所以要有些紧迫感，所以很高兴参加这个协会，希望呢更多的人参与进来，把自己提升到这个处于管理位置的这个状态，好吧？谢谢大家。
谢谢。
好的，谢谢。
我想说一句，这个就你知道就是谁介绍就给我们的吗？就是中国领事馆参赞，隆重介绍就到我们这个组织。他是北大项目管理的硕士，我不知道这个还有这个专业，I don't know。所以呢，就是有非常丰富经验的，在中国做了很多巨大的这个工程项目，所以就请就到我们这个协会来，现在是我们的 leadership 的一个成员，所以也非常感谢就参与，谢谢就。我们正好李勇上来了。
我加一句话。李勇是我们
的老朋友，大家都认识。
就
不好意思。
李勇，正好你介绍一下吧。
我以为7点钟才开始，听得见吗？
听得见。
那个很高兴见到各位，特别是我看到 David 了，老朋友了。
哎呀，李勇啊。
好长时间没见面了，疫情关系，很长时间没见面了。 我突然想起来，就是这个我昨天看了一下这个 CPMP 发的这个推送啊，就是看了这个 David 这个讲了，非常非常有意义啊。那么我其实呢不是 David 知道，其实我不是创会会员，但是呢我参加 CPMP 可能在CPMP 成立不到1年左右就参加了，大概好像是15年底还是16年初，我忘了，就是
05年底。
sorry，05年，是06年初的时候啊。那么我当时在这个Commerce Court 上班，然后因为巴塞尔协议这个风险管理的项目扩大，就搬到这个 Roy Thompson Hall 对面这个 Sunlight Building 去。那么正好 pass 这个 City Hall 的时候呢，这个 PMI 在开会啊，他们就把我拉去做这个 volunteer 了。也正因为如此呢，就是非常抱歉啊，就是后来不能直接为这个 CPMP 做义工，因为我已经签了那个另外的这个，后来就认识 David 了，老乡了，既是老乡又是同行，就是。那么我自己想讲，就是在过去15年中，特别是这个早期啊，很多这个青年才俊，像 David 什么，回到中国都非常有建树。大家可能不知道 ，David 不单是在这个 IBM 和微软，就是做得非常好的，在国内，还有其他的同胞，我记得像廖星啊什么都做得不错的。
那你知道 Charlie 吗？
啊 ，Charlie 那当然了，Charlie 就是都是老朋友了，就是。那么特别高兴就是怎么说呢？就后浪了，我们后面的这个年轻的后浪啊，这个。那么我其他不想多啰嗦，就借用这个 David 昨天说的一句话啊，不忘初心。这句话呢，就是说 OK， 鼓励我自己，也鼓励大家，就是 better ourselves 是吧 ？better our 这个 community and better our world。OK， 谢谢啊。
谢谢。我倒是建议现在我们在开始之前，如果可以都打开视频，我们可以再照一张合影。
对，大家是不是可以把你们的我看见米娅也上来了，我们那个陆阳是我们 CCFA 的代表，米娅是 CCPAA 的代表。我们的那 Liv 是我们今天也是一位嘉宾，是我们 VIP 代表米娅。然后。谢谢，非常感谢。
我们都打开吧，可以趁这个机会再照一张。
Can we switch to English?
Oh.
Because Andrew probably felt left out.
Okay.
Sorry. Andrew 是我Andrew, can you hear me?
Hello, good evening. Yes, I can hear you.
Hi, can you show your face?
Sure.
Thank you,
Andrew.
Thank you very much. Actually, Andrew, Jean, I think Jean C also joined us. Jean, please show your face.
Yeah, we can take a photo now.
Yeah,
Thomas.
Linda. Another Linda. Linda Jean. Please.
Yeah,
okay.
We'll take photos now.
Okay, take photos now, please.
Okay, yeah. Let's take a group photo with screenshot. We have so many participants, so we have 2 screens. So be patient, please. The first one, 1, 2, 3. Okay, give me a second. Let me save. Okay, the next one, let's switch to the second part of our guests. 1, 2, 3. Awesome. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Thanks.
Oh, time is 7 o'clock.
I know. Thank you guys coming. I think we can start to start. Joshua, give the control to you, so you can start. Joshua is our host tonight.
Hello. Can everyone hear me? Hello. Yes. Okay. Great. So it's so great to see many new friends and old friends here. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, friends, colleagues. A warm word of welcome to everyone tonight as we celebrate the year-end and Christmas at CPMP. Now, tonight is an exceptional evening. I'm so glad that so many special people, both new friends and our old friends, have been able to join us this evening. Now, as always, to absent friends, we still miss you, but don't worry, this meeting will be recorded and we'll put it online. Tonight is all about celebrations and recognitions and receptions, and it's definitely a great night to meet new friends and old friends. So what are you willing to do differently this year? What are you willing to sacrifice so that you can finally live the creative life that you always imagined? Without further ado, let's start this party. Now, first and foremost, please allow me to invite Miss Tracy Duan to say a few words for us. Now, Tracy.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you very much. Good evening, dear honor guests, our founder members, and our new members, and our friends. Please allow me to extend my most welcome all of you. Welcome you to CPMP 2020 Christmas Cloud Party. Thank you for being with us tonight to celebrate the holiday through cloud. 2020 is definitely unprecedented year for all of us. COVID-19 certainly made 2020 a difficult year with illness, loss, isolations. On the other hand, it totally changed the norm how we live, how we work. We are more than digital than ever before. There are so many one-times. This is the first time CPMP hosts a celebration party with a digital online. This is also the first time we break limits of the time zone. We break limits of geographical locations. Because of this, we have all of the friends from China, from Japan, also from US, and all places in Canada come together, being with us to celebrate the holiday. Welcome you again. It is also the first time that the CPMP hosts events, seminar, and the workshop move to online. The COVID-19, so COVID-19 have negative impact on our life, but on the other hand, made us be more digital, for sure. Tonight, we are honored to have all our industry leaders and experts join us and deliver keynote speech and share their insights of their domain knowledge. We will have our founding member, the founding president, David Cui, will greeting us and deliver the story from China. We will have the project manager experts who served in CPMP in the past. Today, they already achieved success in their career and the business. We will also have new members to share their PMP experience, inspire new members to persuade the project management destination. Last but not least, we want to use this opportunity to appreciate those who have greatly contributed to CPMP in the past, who have presented in CPMP, contribute to this community, who have volunteered CPMP to make this organization better and better. Let me to give me some little time for me to introduce, talking about a little about the CPMP for those who may not have full knowledge about what CPMP about. Give me a second. Let me share my screen with all of you. I hope you can see my screen.
Hello, can everyone see the screen?
Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Bicycle.
Not yet.
Can you see?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. This is the CPMP roadmap. Where we from and then where we're heading. I just want to use a brief few minutes and to talk about this one. So some people may already forget and give you a refreshment. For new people, maybe know, oh, what is about CPMP? Chinese Project Management Professional Association. We started 2005, and we experienced a different milestone. 2010 progress. 2014 we could keep going, and 2016 with development, and 2017 with collaboration with all other industry, all other associations, and 2019 we become a change enabler. 2020 we made the digital enabled servers, and I want to emphasize this year is also the first time CPMP have unprecedented online event, totally 25, including fundraising for both China and Canada. So, and later on, you will hear more about those events, and also the speakers contribute to those events. So 2020, which is the 16th years of CPMP, we are going to transformation. What means by transformation? Transformation means you have to break your old way to do things. And as a project manager, you have to thinking about not only triple constraint, you have to think about how you deliver business value, how you make those projects really business realization. It's not all about the old way to manage a project. And you have to have mindset, go to beyond of normal process procedures. You have to go to innovation, and then to grow some kind of expertise. And then probably a lot of organizations even do not have a PM this title in the organization. Instead, they have product manager, product owner, scrum master, from project world. They also have different roles, and then you have to adapt yourself and transform yourself to a different roles. This is where we are talking about the transformation. And from organization perspective, CPMP focus on 3 areas. Project management, this is still where we need to have very strong component in those areas. Agile deliver, business value deliver, transformation skills, and of course, a PMBOK 7 totally changed the old version. If you are old PMP, maybe when you review PMBOK 7, you will realize, oh, there's so much change. Product management. Right now, the product becomes the basic of the enterprise, the survival, the base. Without the product, you don't have competitive positions. As a project management, project professionals, you have to realize what is the product strategy and the planning, what is the business value, what the business case and the business benefits. And we also need to understand the industry, technology. It's all included in the product management side. From both project management, product management, and then everything cannot live without your fundamental competency, which is communication and leadership, which is a very strong and support those 2 areas. You need to increase your soft skills, communication, presentation, and also leadership and the influence. Those all combined as a professional in the project professional make you stronger. So this is we are going to focus. And probably a little bit different than previously I introduced to all of you. And but this is on the word, and this is our direction. And then, so what CPMP provides, what service we provide? We provide career development. We have mentor and coaching program and the talent management service. Our product is workshop and training. We are going to have leadership and the communication training, project management training, product management training, industry specific and technology. A lot of us actually have a lot of blockchain and AI. And this all, and then 5G, big data. We have a lot of expertise in our group and then contribute those topics. We certainly want to grow in this area as well. Innovation factory, what that means is how we do things faster, better, and deliver more efficient. And then those is all the ways from project management perspective, you need to think about those. Not in the waterfall agile, in some way we have to make things more faster. That is what we have to do it. Last but not least, we still are the professional network, and we are socialized. Today we have our honored guests from different associations, and later I'm going to introduce one by one, and then made us have expanded our networking platform and the social event. That we have some annual Christmas party like today. We also have our summer barbecue, and then have a social life as well together. So this is all we can provide in our services. And then, because today is Christmas, and I don't want to spend too much time talking about those, but I just want to bring those kind of freshmen and also directions where we are heading. And certainly, and we have our WeChat public this information. You can look at our our events and our news and from our public account, and then this is if you can take a time to just capture this and know where we're hiding, and then we more welcome you can come here and contribute, and also together we grow. So this is about CPMP. I would like to use the next few minutes and introduce our honored guest, and we call it VIP guest, but actually we call it honored guest. And the first one, just give me a second. Our honored guest today have Josh. Can you bring that our
sure.
next slide?
You see on the screen.
I cannot see your screen.
Using the screen now.
Okay. Yeah, I think. We have Victoria. Our first one is Victoria Wynn. She is a vice president from CIPC, and she's a deliver area. I invited her because she used to be my colleague from TD Bank, and then she moved to CIPC as a vice president. Victoria and I know probably over 10 years time frame, and she did fundamentally a lot of the changes in the bank. And then unfortunately tonight, she had a conflict with her family commitment, and then, but good news is she brought us her recording the video, and then we can play some portion of them. That is a 15 minutes video, but we can play some of the Josh will play. And then she's definitely supporting project management area, and also she did tremendous volunteer work through PMI and also the other fundraising events. I quite admire her. We certainly were invited to show her video, and I think this another slide. Hi, Josh.
Yep.
Are you?
Oh, it's mine? Okay. So thank you, Tracy. So time really flew by in a blink of eyes. 20 years up behind us. I particularly felt this because it's been 10 years, and really the first 7 years I haven't felt anything like it to me. Now let's welcome Wen to bring us a review of his CPMP's history for the past 10 years. What I will do is I'll play the video, and Wen can share his the story about it. So let me change to the sharing, and let's go. Please tell me if you can hear this.
I would like to especially extend my gratitude to our top leaders today. Sacrifice their families' time and come to us to teach us, to guide us, and to inspire us.
No, sorry, I think, sorry. I want you, because I want to, sorry, probably it's a miscommunication, Josh. I want to introduce another keynote speaker. Actually, it's a Lynn Lochena. She were going to be, I want to introduce some keynote speaker first, and then so we can let them individually to talk, right?
Oh, no problem. So do you want me to just keep silent, or?
No. I want you to display that page, but anyway, that's okay. So we have several VIP, our honored guests today, and the first one is Victoria, and she will show our some video. And second one, we have Lynn. Lynn is actually our honored guest. Lynn has many innovation from University
on your screen.
And I want you to display that one, can show people and her bio, and so we can introduce her, and then she will deliver a speech. Can you display your that?
It's on the screen now.
Sorry.
It's on the screen now.
Why I cannot see? Can you guys see? Oh, okay, you can see. Yeah, Lynn is the Chief Commercialized Officer and Asia Managing Director at University of Waterloo, and she really have very powerful and influence in what we call the Canadian has a I think that's like Silicon Valley, right, in the Waterloo area, and then she presents so many innovator, and then so she will going to talk. We also have our Andrew Merton is a industry leaders and also communication. I call him as a communication expert, and today also going to speak to us. And we also, and can you pass another one? And then I'm going to talk, introduce Jane C. Jane C is also senior portfolio. Can you?
We don't have the profile.
Okay, Jane C just want to introduce Jane, and Jane is a senior portfolio manager from Royal Bank, and our good friend, and contribute to our this year's session. And last but not least, I would also like to introduce our association partner. First one is CPMPAC President Mia Ma. Can you Mia to say a hello?
Hello everyone.
Yeah, Mia, I would like to just have you to speak a few words. Are you okay?
Oh, you mean now?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, sure. Like first of all, thank you, Tracy, for inviting me as a guest for today's event. It's my honor as the representative of Canadian Chinese Professional Accountants Association Ontario chapter to share my holiday greetings to all today's audience. As you all know, CPMP and CCPA has about 10 years of relationship in the past. We always share our common goals to support our Chinese professional community growth. At the beginning of 2020, we didn't think we would only be connecting with you virtually for most of the year. the virtual connection is new to us, but we all made it happen. So thank you everyone for your support to let us pass through the challenging year for all the professional associations. In 2021, we are looking forward to have opportunities to host the joint professional events with CPMP, because before we only have like social event before. And at the end of the unforgettable year is coming year, I would also like to wish you and your family peace, love, and joy, and also safe, healthy this holiday season and throughout 2021. Thank you, everyone. Hope you enjoy the night. Thank you.
Thank you, Mia. Very appreciate. Next one, I just want very briefly bring our another association partner and our sister or brother association, Luyang CCFA Vice President. Luyang, can you speak a few words?
Oh, thank you, Tracy, for providing such a great opportunity for us to socialize online during our long-term homestay. And good evening, everyone. How is everyone doing? In case my name is not easy to memorize, my name is Luyang Yan, or you may simply call me Ryan. I am currently a mortgage broker, an exam market specialist, and an investment advisor. And I'm also an executive director or vice president of Canadian Chinese Finance Association, CCFA, a broader non-for-profit organization of CPMP. The two organizations, CCFA and the CPMP, we share a long history, probably over 10 years, I guess, of friendship and partnerships. I personally came to know CPMP and Tracy quite a few years ago when I was still working at one of the major banks as an IT professional. And so that's why, you know, I feel that even if what I'm doing maybe not very related to project management, but still I used to be a business analyst, which was quite related. So over the years, we have co-organized quite a few events, witnessed each other's growth, and together built a stronger professional community. Nowadays, project management is not only for IT projects in the big institutions, I want to say. It is useful everywhere else. Event organization, execution, home renovation, career advancement, pandemic prevention and control. And you can definitely name a lot more. So I believe it is crucial for every non-PM professionals to know some knowledge and skills of the project management and become the PM of our own life project. So again, I want to thanks CPMP and Tracy and all other organizers to bring so many wonderful professionals together online to celebrate the holiday and release our passion for social networking. And hope everyone enjoy a great night. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Luyang. Yeah, I think that is our honor guest. And then right now, I want to turn our time to Lynn. Lynn is today is to display her talk and give us some kind of keynote speech. Lynn, the time to you. Can you put on?
Hello, everybody. Yeah, thank you, Tracy. The nice introduction. And also thank you, Tracy and CPMP, to invite me to here to celebrate the holiday with you. So we are, as Tracy introduced, I'm the Chief Commercialization Officer and also Asia Managing Director at the University of Waterloo. I think last time I come to here at the CPMP is give a brief introduction for what is a commercialization, what is a technology transfer under all the university, right? As you probably know, the North America, we have an organization called AUTM, which is linking up all the technology transfer, manager, director, officer together. Okay, so this is called Association of University Technology Manager. That is okay. That is the North America base and also link up to the whole world. So we had that a little bit discussion before, and right now I'm running one called AAIA, which is Asia America Innovation Alliances. So which means we're trying to link up North America and Asia innovation requests and startup company together, hopefully to link up one template with them. Yeah. So I think for Tracy initially tell me, say, okay, you come over here talking about a little bit about the project manager. As a matter of fact, myself is a project management professional. When I was teaching at college and business school. So we have to have, there's a mandate, we have to have a PMP in order to teaching, right? So that's many years ago I have that. And I come from industry, including several years at Silicon Valley, California. So actually from my industry experience, I do see that the project management skill set and knowledge is very useful for not only for bank and insurance company, but really it's more and more IT company. So they are more and more required for project management skill set, right? In order to guarantee you have a project, okay, finish it on time and under budget, hopefully under budget. Nowadays, you probably know that all the IT project, okay, majority of them is all not under budget, right? So I'm dragging a longer time, yeah. But a project management skill set to make that efficiency improve, yeah. So because today is holiday celebration, so I just briefly, casually chat a little bit when Tracy said, oh, you probably talk about a little about your everyday life, right? Or what you do, what project you do, right? As you probably know that for innovation, we are the one to helping researcher, we call it researcher, including master, PhD, postdoc, and all the professor-backed startup company. So we are the one who doing the IP protection and the startup company creation for them, okay, and then do them to do all that process. And of course, after they got prototyping done, and we're helping them to do fundraising, okay, for the angel, earlier stage investment global-wise. So quite often we leading the team to go to Silicon Valley, Boston, and go to Asia, and then to do the so-called roadshow, right? And then but this roadshow is not for IPO, but it's roadshow for earlier stage, okay, earlier like mostly like the pre-A, okay, A round fundraising. So it's quite interesting. So each TTO manager, we say TTO mean the technology transfer office manager or director. What they do is to, under their portfolio, they probably, each of them have a 20 to 30 project. Okay, so almost like in the real life, we are acting as a portfolio management, okay, and managing the multiple project. But each project is not like IT, you need to finish specific project, but is a startup company, okay, startup company from the very beginning all the way until they create the company and had round A or round B fundraising. So that, and then sometimes universities, a TTO manager will sitting on the board, okay, sitting on the board for startup company for maybe 2 or 3 years, okay, until they got a round B fundraising. Yeah, so because our experience and guiding them a little bit for the board, corporate governance for CEO and their co-founder team. Yeah, so. In that case, we sometimes also play in the role to see your portfolio, and then you need to collaborate with all the different projects together, and then to see if there's a collaboration between the project or not, right? So you need to manage it not only one by one, but it's also to see that the collaboration, yeah. So just give you a little bit brief introduction for what is TTO people in North America is doing, right? Because not so many people working in this field, I guess. In the States, there's around 3,500 people, right? That's doing that. But in Canada, roughly around 400 TTO professional. Yeah, but this area is definitely growing. Yeah, as you know, after the pandemic, during the pandemic and after pandemic, we will see all the IP-backed startup company will be much more stronger and for the innovation ecosystem. So hopefully, I know a lot of old friends here in this party, and then hopefully we will have some collaboration. Okay, either from a startup company or investment, or maybe collaborating with their need, or you never know, merge acquisition and IPOs need, right? And then hopefully in the future we have more point to collaborating. And as an AAIA founding president, I really want to, in the near future, in the new year, and to have a collaboration with our CPMP and to see how we're going to collaborate. Yeah. Happy holiday to everybody, and hopefully you have a safe and healthy holiday season. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dean. Josh?
So, Tracy, do you want me to introduce the next VIP, or do you want me to take over?
Yeah.
Oh.
The next one, can you just go through our agenda? Yeah.
So, okay. So next, take two. So let's see. So the next item is CPMP history. So we'll welcome Wen to share a little bit about CPMP's history. So before that, I will share the history. And please let me know if you can hear it, and I'm going to play this.
I would like to especially extend my gratitude to our top leaders today. Sacrifice their families' time and come to us to teach us, to guide us, and to inspire us.
So as an organization, this is a great opportunity, this is a good platform.
CPMP was founded in 2005 when a group of us studied together to prepare for PMP certificate examination. After getting the certificate, we felt a strong need to have a platform to continue on learning and sharing our project management knowledge and experience. 7 of us decided to build a non-profit organization and set up our mission and vision to better serve all project practitioners.
怎么样从技术型人才过渡到这个管理阶层？
其实我觉得到 CPMP 会帮助我个人确定一个目标。
是大家的 CPMP， 大家一起来办这事情，一起提高，这是我们 成立 CPMP 的一个宗旨。
除了这个证书之外，最大的收获就结识了一批CPMP 的这个成员，就觉得好像大家很志同道合。
CPMP 吧，我觉得我去年来参加 CPMP 感觉特好，结识了一大帮这个在北美有这个项目管理专业知识的一大帮职业的经理人，对我自身的提高非常快。
We started organizing seminars and workshops on project management and career development. and over 100 industry experts have been invited to share their practical experience. At the same time, we also share the doubts and challenges in our work, so we can guide and help each other. Many friends say that they have benefited a lot from CPMP. As well, many members have gone on to transition more smoothly in their careers and have been promoted. Some of them found better job opportunities. While others start their own companies to better serve society in innovative fashion. Past 15 years, more than 800 members attend CPMP seminars and workshops. Many people have become our lifelong friends. CPMP is the foundation of our career development.
All right, thank you. Wonderful memories, definitely. And then 4 minutes, we just simply can't describe this wonderful experience in the last 10 years. So what I would like to invite is Wen to talk a little bit about the history and the process of making this video. Is Wen here? So go. Hello. Okay, that's okay. So later on, we still have opportunity to invite Wen to talk about this video. We'll move forward. The next to come up is Victoria Nguyen, but unfortunately, due to time constraint, she can't be here. She sent us the greeting message, which I will play next. And please let me know if you can hear the sound.
Happy holidays. I want to first acknowledge and thank the Chinese Project Management Professionals Association of Canada for inviting me to participate in your virtual Christmas celebration. We've all had to pivot with the times to embrace new ways of staying connected, especially through the holidays. A special thank you to Tracy for the warm welcome. She's been a great advocate and support to me over many years. We first met way back when we were both volunteers at the Project Management Institute. I appreciate and value your friendship. With over 20 years of delivering large-scale transformations, and a few more in the financial services industry, I've come to recognize some key emerging themes as they pertain to leading successful transformations. Today, I'll be focusing on the vital role that project management plays in achieving strategic business, outcomes, and value. Unlike traditional projects, transformation initiatives bring an additional layer of complexity and often have a profound disruptive impact on the organization's framework and cultural dynamic. Compelling reasons for why companies choose to make transformational change may include future-proofing their business, adapting to market disruptions, like what many are experiencing today with COVID, and to thrive within their industry. Some may want to break into other industries. Whatever the reason, we know that transformations are not easy. What does the data tell us? In recent surveys conducted by the Wall Street Journal of directors, senior executives, and CEOs in 2019, we found that transformation risk was their #1 concern. Harvard Business Review shared that 70% of large-scale transformations fail to meet their goals, and Gallup studies indicate that 85% of employees globally are not engaged in their work. There are many, many similar findings year over year. Over the span of my career in project delivery, I've had the pleasure of working on a number of financial mergers, corporate restructures, legacy system replacements, digital innovations, workforce and workplace transformations. Throughout each of the lessons learned, there emerged a single common factor across all initiatives that directly impacted the outcomes. That was the level of project management practice. Most projects start with the right intentions, a simple and compelling vision, engaged sponsorship, the right stakeholders, and an experienced delivery team. Typically, a less mature team yielded less than stellar results, and conversely, the opposite. Regardless of the composition, much rested on the shoulders of the project manager. We're all in the project management profession. We know that change cannot be achieved by a single individual. It takes a team, and at times a community, to plan for, execute, and make change sustainable. Looking into most businesses, we can see that the single most expensive asset in any large corporation is talent. I believe that talent is at the core of any successful transformation as well. When companies embark on transformation, the roadmap, they look to procure the best technical solution, when it also makes sense for there to be equal investment in securing the right talent for the delivery teams. Too often, senior management make the rookie mistakes of selecting the most strategic person or a business subject matter expert to deliver their large projects. Then when that fails, they turn to a consulting firm to help with the bailout and or hire a contractor with some depth of expertise to remediate in hopes of getting the project back on track. Working with a good consulting firm or hiring qualified contractors are always great solutions. However, both leave the corporation with gaps in operational sustainability and knowledge continuity. So what are the alternatives? And what attributes are leadership teams looking for when searching for the right transformation delivery leader? Leadership teams who understand the value of project management and its role in achieving targeted change will look for these critical competencies in a transformation project professional. First, it's the technical proficiency in project management. These skill sets include how to manage, plan, execute, and monitor progress, risks, and issues. With the rapid nature of transformations, project managers need to factor in faster speed to market, either keeping pace with market demands or outpacing the competition. Many teams will leverage agile principles and frameworks. Prince2 is also key at the onset. This methodology provides guidance on business case generation and how to build traceability of outcomes to business strategies. A seasoned project manager would recognize when to apply elements of waterfall, setting up proper governance, controls, and risk plans to quickly define scope, then leverage the principles of Agile to foster, enforce, and support team collaborations to achieve the required velocity needed in delivery. And finally, place robust monitoring and reporting to measure success, tying back to stated business benefits. Second is leadership capabilities. The project manager is expected to coach, guide, and motivate not only the delivery team members, but also the broader stakeholder population. It is incumbent on the delivery professional to lead, steer, and support the culture of change in the organization as it relates to and not limited to business process, platforms, and people. Successful project managers are able to effectively communicate, have the ability to influence without direct authority, and can instill natural collaboration across multiple business units. They are required to motivate and inspire teams aligned to a common vision. Last but not least, it's the strategic business management expertise that the business manager brings to the table that provides the value add. In large-scale transformation, this unique level of competency is found in experienced PMs who have managed initiatives that have enterprise-wide impacts. For traditional projects, delivery is quite generic. The PM does not have to be an expert in either business or technology in order to effectively lead the project. In transformations, that's not quite the case. They're required to have good business acumen and broad understanding of the industry, the business, competitor landscape, and customer behaviors, using a data-driven approach. Proficiency of enhanced performance drivers, operating models, end-to-end processes helps to deliver better business outcomes. And the differentiator is the accountability the PM has in driving business benefit realization, from the onset of creating metrics to the tracking and reporting of results against business case. The world of delivery is already challenging. That is why corporations need project delivery professionals who can quickly guide teams through the various landmines. In addition to the critical competencies we just reviewed, these initiatives are often riddled with common challenges, such as sponsorship engagement. I'm sure we've all been on projects where it's top priority, and yet we can't seem to get the executive sponsor to consistently attend status meetings. In such cases, it's key to ensure role clarity. Make it explicit, write it down, get the sponsor to physically sign off, and arrange for them to discuss these accountabilities with the full project team. Ensure escalation path is simple. Existing functional reporting hierarchies may not be the right solution within a project. Sometimes you might have to follow the breadcrumbs to the person who owns the revenue. Often decisions are made much more efficient and faster when the team understands who's in place to directly benefit and or lose from the change. The transformation delivery professional is often an advisor to the executive sponsor and recommends options to support decision making. There are often challenges in organizational structure. The flatter the delivery team structure, the more output the team is able to achieve. Creating highly efficient teams requires leveraging agile principles that are often dependent on stable DevOps. These constructs do not appear overnight. Organizations must consciously make the transition to create the right environments and culture that will benefit from leveraging Agile. Empowering teams to make decisions is a corporate mandate and often manifests itself in the company culture. The project manager is tasked with architecting teams that are conducive to enabling this and then enforcing it as required. What methodologies or frameworks the project manager chooses to leverage will also impact team structure and governance. Finding the right balance is key. We also see a lot of challenges with cross-functional collaborations. This one is probably one of the hardest habits to build. Over the years, corporations have deepened various domains to expert levels, thus creating silos. These silos exist at larger business unit levels and also within single business units. For any change to achieve optimal benefit, the solution requires diverse thought leadership. This requires a higher level of collaboration across a multitude of business disciplines technology stacks, and risk and compliance insights. The project manager needs to be aware what talent exists and how to effectively tap into these talent pools when required. It's also important to note strategic alignment may not be evident across all teams. Within the same business unit, there are often competing priorities. The project manager must either support the executive sponsor in ensuring priorities and alignments are achieved, and/or work with each stakeholder in obtaining general consensus and agreement. Technical currency and investment is often a good indicator of the level of transformational impact. The level of technical debt often signifies stability of the infrastructure. Without good transparency and understanding of how to measure both investment and technical debt, teams run the risk of failing to meet transformational goals. Businesses are reliant on gaining competitive advantage to increase their revenues, gain market share, or achieve investor investment value. These outcomes are enabled through technical solutions that need to be at pace with market opportunities. In closing, I would like to point out and reiterate that all project management roles contribute to achieving business value. Be it traditional projects or large-scale transformational initiatives. Within a project manager's robust toolkit are a variety of methodologies and frameworks that can be leveraged to achieve an intended outcome. If you have not had the opportunity to learn some of these methodologies and frameworks, take the time to do so. Understanding the various concepts is the first step on delivering a professional outcome. The correct application of methodologies and frameworks is key to gaining expertise. And finally, the ability to blend and or pivot between concepts to ensure the right business outcomes sets you on the delivery expert path. Remember that project management is a profession. It requires appropriate education and training to acquire technical skills, a significant amount of practice to get the application right, and for some specialization into areas such as large-scale transformations. Whatever path you choose, there are great organizations like yours that strive to support and further the profession. For that, I commend and thank you for the fantastic work that you continue to do on this front. We need to collectively advocate for each other and to build a stronger next generation of project delivery professionals. Have a safe and wonderful holiday season, and may the new year bring you continued good health and much success.
All right. So let's thank Victoria for her insight and commendations for the importance of PMs and technical workers on the future of the PM landscape. Now, next up is Mr. Andrew Mertens, so our old friends. So, Mr. Mertens, can you hear? Could you unmute yourself?
I can hear you.
There
Yes.
you go. Okay, so it's your time.
Excellent. Excellent. Thank you. And thank you, Tracy, for inviting me tonight. I've always enjoyed these events. And again, I really appreciate the organization and you invited me to this one. And as you mentioned, it's been quite a year in that everything has gone online. And it's a year that we'll never forget. But it's interesting with what's happened. Yes, there's been a lot of sadness, a lot of tragedy, a lot of things that are negative. But at the same time, it's given us opportunities that I think as project managers, it's important for us to embrace. So it's been an opportunity for us to reflect, for instance, to grow, to be creative. And what I wanted to sort of delve in a little bit into tonight, about a year ago, actually just over a year ago, I actually did a workshop for your organization. And some of you may remember it. It was called Unlocking the Secrets to Effective Communication. And it was interesting because as Victoria was speaking, she talked about an executive sponsor who was hard to track down. And we talked about those different types of characters within project management. And we talked about, how do we effectively communicate with them. But the basis for the whole notion of effective communication was, one, recognizing the fact that any endeavor that we undertake is actually a story or a series of stories. And what I wanted to do was to sort of just quickly reflect a little bit and review something that we looked at back then. But rather than trying to describe it, let me see if I can actually show it to you. So I'm just going to, so I believe I can share my screen. Okay, so can people see that?
Yes, we can see it.
Yeah, so if you remember, for more than a year ago, we talked about the whole storyline, and the genesis of this was Kurt Vonnegut, and he had scoured the literature of different cultures and had discovered that all stories essentially follow a flow. So starting on the left-hand side, you have the beginning in which there's positivity and good fortune, and then as you move along, you run into challenges and you run into issues. And some of these challenges and issues actually become quite significant, and you sort of tumble down a little bit into a trough, into a valley, into this area of ill fortune. And one of the terms we used back then was sort of the pit of despair. But we always figure out how to get out of that. We do different techniques, we try different things, and then eventually we rise up again, and we end up in the good fortune at the end in a successful place. Now, here's what's really interesting. So all projects follow the storyline or storylines, because as project managers, there's no such thing as a perfect project. We're always running into some sort of issue. And some of these are going to be bigger than others. But let's take a macro look at this. If we think about the pandemic itself, you go back a year ago, we were in a good place. The economy was humming along, things looked good. And then all of a sudden, we started hearing reports about this virus. And there was this uncertainty sort of came into the air. And we started going down this slope. And then all of a sudden, the bottom just dropped out from below us, and we were in this pit of despair. The world was in lockdown. So we had no idea what was going on. We knew there was a virus. We didn't really understand it that well. We didn't know how long we were going to be in lockdown. We knew that we needed a vaccine, etc. And it took us a while to get organized. But then as we figured out treatments, and as we figured out how to put teams together to create this vaccine, we started climbing out of this pit of despair. Now, we do have the vaccines. There's still months to go, but we can see this light at the end of the tunnel. And we know that it's not going to be too long. Well, it's all relative, a few months before we're going to be at that end where it's going to be successful again. But we'll have learned a lot along the way. And that's the thing about these stories or storylines within projects. There's always a transformation. Tracy mentioned transformation before. There's always lessons learned that we can then take into the next project that we do. So I just wanted to sort of review that from that workshop and bring it to the sort of macro level. But what I find really interesting about this pandemic, so I mentioned, we can reflect, grow, and be creative, is that there's other things that we can be learning from this as well. So imagine you're a project manager and you create vaccines as a living. Well, we knew that prior to this pandemic, it takes about 10+ years to create a vaccine. Now somebody comes to you, a stakeholder, executive sponsor, and says to you, you know what? You don't have 10 years, you have 10 months. Well, that's quite a tall order. I mean, that's a huge tall order. I'll just stop sharing there. That's a huge tall order, because how do you go from 10 years to 10 months? I mean, you just can't throw 100 times more people at it. And it's really interesting because General Electric, and some of you may be aware of this, came up with a process called the workout process. And it's a process in which you give yourself these challenges that seem insurmountable. Because often if somebody comes to you and says, okay, you've got your project plan, it says 12 months, I want 11 months. Okay, you throw more people at it, you maybe reduce the scope, etc. But if somebody comes to you and says, you don't have 12 months, you've got, or in this case, you don't have 10 years, you have 10 months. Now you have to be creative. You have to figure out, how do I decrease that? And you have to sit down and think about all the different processes that you have in place to figure out how you have to do everything that needs to be done, because at the end, you still have to vaccine that people trust. And yet you've got to do it in such a short time frame. So I think when this pandemic is over and we start looking at everything that occurred during it, there's going to be some fascinating literature and some fascinating lessons that we as project managers can take with us to learn in terms of, well, how did they do it? What did they do to achieve almost the impossible? And it's a challenge that I'd like to present to all of you as we approach into the new year. take something, because as project managers, I always view you as leaders. We lead, and there's nothing wrong with us challenging the sponsors, our senior management, in terms of doing things differently. I mean, Victoria mentioned, agile. Agile is the buzz. I mean, a lot of senior managers now say you got to do agile, agile, agile. But as Victoria said, it's really the combination of different methodologies, techniques, etc. that's going to be, make you an expert in terms of the delivery. And sometimes waterfall is okay or appropriate depending on the circumstances. So as we get into the new year, here's a challenge for you. Reflect upon this year, what you've been doing as a project manager. Grow, find out more about things like workout and different processes in terms of moving things or advance them faster, and then apply them. Be creative. Choose something within your own workplace or within your own personal life and say, okay, I've been doing it this way all the time, but now I want to do it in half the time, or I want to do something half as quick, and figure out how to do that. Because again, you're not going to throw money, you're not going to throw resources, you're not going to decrease scope. You're going to have to do it in some other way. And so that's sort of the challenge or the reflection I'm going to leave with you this evening. So I do want to thank Tracy again for inviting me. Now, she did say to me, hey, Andrew, you always do a humorous speech. Well, that wasn't a humorous speech. It wasn't particularly funny. But I will leave you with a cerebral joke. And it goes like this. And this is for the data analysts out there. There are two types of people in the world. Those that can extrapolate from incomplete data sets. Back to you, Joshua.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Mertens. So every time I learn something, I went to the seminar last year. I still have the note in my notebook right there. It's on my shelf. So thank you. Definitely thank you, Mr. Mertens. All right, so we're good on time, and next up is Mr. David Tsui. So we have a video here. I think David is here, but nevertheless, I would like to share this video here.
So sorry, I want David to talk in person. He's here, and why not?
Yeah, I think he's here.
Play the video, right?
Yeah, sure. If you want, yeah.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me okay? So I try my best. I promise to Tracy to attend in person, and obviously I get the benefit of see all of you. I just want to extract just a couple of minutes out of my 6 minutes video, which kind of delivering some of the message and say usually happy holidays, etc. So I do want to take these 2 minutes, and I just want to say, hey, this is number 18 years of CPMP anniversary. Great works. And my message is, number one, happy holidays, stay safe. And I think the remaining part of the year will be good news, in my opinions. One of the good news I can share with you in the recent days, I just safely traveled from Canada to Shanghai. If you can see my the background here, right? So this is a Shanghai, and it's a bit of a journey. So I navigating. It's literally a project in two days, which put myself on nerve, and I'm managing risk, etc. This is the good news. I mean, I'm landing in Shanghai hotel right now in isolation, but having another few days, I will be totally free. So happy holidays. My second message is about the CPMP, and as Tracy talked about transformation. I have my thoughts, because regardless, it's an organization like CPMP as well as myself. Okay, so I share a bit of my story in my video, but I feel like as organization and personal growth, we always want to be true to ourselves, to our original aspiration. In Chinese, what we call it, 不忘初心. The next version of that is to be better version of yourself, right? So you want to stick with what your value. I think when I look at the CPMP value statement, these values doesn't change because we always be collaborative, helping our peers and to improve and take our leadership to the next level. So these values doesn't change. But how we from your original aspiration to take the next step to be better version of yourself. That's what Tracy is talking about, transformation. I hear the previous leader saying about the communications, and the next expectation about the being project manager. So stick with the original aspiration and try to be better version of yourself, and having a growth mindset. This is something I wanna just put the keywords out there. You can search online. I think it's more important to have that growth mindset to be a lifetime learner. As a person, as a platform, we always learn from the mistake. Don't be afraid. So that's something I want to deliver that. And again, having a great holiday seasons. Next year, sometime in the summer, maybe, I will be in Toronto again. I will be happy to deliver. I will be meet all of you and report my story. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. David Cui. So, thank you for your kind words. So, next up is our raffle. So, raffle round one. We're off to Thomas Law. Thomas, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so it's yours now.
Okay, thank you. So let me share my screen because we leverage some online tool to perform our raffle. Okay, can you see my screen?
Yep, it's good.
Yeah, it's the magic time. So the pool of the lucky draw is composed of the emails we extracted from the survey by 8 tonight. It's for the first round. So if you haven't completed our survey, no worry, you may miss this round of opportunity, but we have another round at the end of our party tonight. So in this round, we'll draw 5 lucky guys from our friends. Here are all the candidates. Yeah, then let's start the first one. Draw. Okay, the first one, Achillin, if the pronunciation correct. Is he or she here? Yeah, we have three calls. If nobody answers the call, then we'll skip and continue. Is this friend here?
Oh, that is
Alice.
Alice
Young.
Alice Young is here.
Yeah.
Is Alice Young?
Yeah.
The
Yes.
email.
Yeah.
Okay, Alice is here.
Alice is here.
Oh, congratulations. Woo.
Okay, who?
Yeah, the next one. The next one, I think, Howard Qi, right?
Howard.
Howard.
Howard, our.
Yeah, I'm here.
Howard here.
Wow, congratulations.
There you go.
Lucky. The third one. Eileen Chen. Eileen Chen.
Someone here? Because I think I saw her
Oh, you saw her?
somewhere.
Great.
But
Yeah, I think she's saying hi.
I'm Eileen.
Okay.
Oh,
there you go.
Oh,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah, we only have 2 in this round. Well, the next one, Confident Dong. Yeah, from the name, you are confident. Is Confident Dong here?
Last name D-O-N-G.
Yeah. The second call of Confident Dong. The last call for confident don't. Be confident.
Be confident to show up.
Yeah. Okay, unfortunately, yeah. We have to skip.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah. Next one. Well, it's cool. The name of the email is cool. M3, M2, M.
M3, 2, M.
It's hard to recognize.
Yeah. If this lady or gentleman here? That should be the lady. I think this is she's not here. Let me check. Okay. Yeah. Try one more time. Try one more time. Okay, m3m2m@hotmail.com. Yeah. If no answer, we have to skip.
We can move.
Yeah. Okay. The next one. CHIXU8341@hotmail.com. Xu Qi.
Oh, Eric Xu.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm here.
Eric.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Congrats.
Okay, the last one. Oh, again, Alex. Yeah, skip. Everyone can only get one prize. This one, maybe the last name is Zheng. Oh, hi.
Jenny, I'm here. Can you see
Oh,
me?
Jenny, congratulations.
Thank you. So lucky me. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, so for all the winners, you will receive an Amazon gift card worth $10, maybe by this weekend. Yeah, congratulations and thank you for your time to participate in our survey and raffle. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Thomas. So yes, so your suggestion and feedback are definitely important to us for our next 5 years, 10 years even. We have an open door policy, so please feel free to talk to any one of us. So me, Tracy, Thomas, and any of our leadership members. So thank you, Thomas. So next up is our success story. So this module is about 40 minutes. And our host is Tracy, and we have 4 speakers. So Howard Huan from RBC, and Charlie Tien from Scotiabank, and Bess Sohn from BPS Strategies Inc., and Kent Liu from Schneider Electric. So now the time is over to Tracy. Tracy, can you hear me?
Yeah. So before I do that, can you show slides? I have all those speakers, their bio, because I want to look at the bio.
For sure.
And
to
want people to
For sure.
I may not read line by line because I just based on because I know all of them very well, and just based on my understanding, I will introduce them.
For sure.
But I also want to see their bio and then to.
There you go. It's on the screen now, and
okay.
I'm going to share it. And the first one is Howard, right? So is Howard here?
First is Howard.
There you go. There you go. It's on the screen.
Okay, this is Howard. Howard is our ex-president, the CPMP, and served for Howard. How many years you have been there? For many years. And then Howard certainly played a big role and then critical role to keep the CPMP growing, and also delivered a very good program during his presidency, and made the CPMP strong. And then at work, and Howard is the program director at Royal Bank, and for many years. And but Howard, when I asked Howard, what's your profile? He said, okay, go to LinkedIn, grab them. And I found he is a very low key person. He don't put something much. It's hard for me to put some. I said, Howard, I'm not going to reading your profile in LinkedIn. I'd rather you speak yourself. And then so talking about how you achieve your success, and through your work and through the volunteer, and how you think about CPMP as well. So please welcome Howard to as our first story sharing success story sharing. Howard, give to you your control.
Okay. Thanks, Tracy. So I know Tracy asked me to share some personal experience. I don't know if it's a success, but I can definitely share some of my experience, because as an immigrant comes here, it's actually not always easy. It takes a lot of, let's say, time and effort to overcome those barriers. So I can share some. So maybe just step back. First thing is that I currently work in IBC. I'm the program director in what we call a team called Data Analytics. So this team is responsible for the big data, AI, and machine learning. It's about 600 people in the team. So I'm responsible for project management. So my mandate is really to make this elephant dance, so that we can always deliver, better, cheaper, and faster. So that's my mandate. So just kind of going back in terms of my personal experience, I come just like many immigrants comes here. So first barrier I have is about language. So when I come here, I thought my English is pretty good, but as soon as I landed here, what I found is that I can barely understand people, and the people cannot understand me either. So, like for example, when I in my first day on the job, is that my boss called me in and say, oh, he found out he can only communicate with me with whiteboard, and say, oh, your English is okay during the interview. How come actually I cannot understand you? You cannot understand me. So I told him I practice and memorize all the interview questions and answers as well. So that's how I get my first job. So the reason I share with you is that I just want to tell you, in the case if you also doesn't know something, at the beginning, so always trust yourself and be confident about you can do it. As you can tell, I'm not the best, actually not very smart, like in language study. But I make this far. So I'm pretty sure that if you want to get something, just make sure, trust yourself, and then be confident, and don't give up, you will get it. So that's I would say, my first experience I want to share with you. Second thing is about in the career, I think that one of the most important things about the knowledge structure. When I say knowledge structure, is that to make sure, when you look at in your skill set, what are the things you will need in order to advance your career. So like for example, just about a few months ago in US, there's lots of people, because COVID-19 or some other economy, people lost jobs. But at the same time, if you look at the news, there's also significant shortage in terms of professionals. It doesn't matter how the economy runs, it's always the case that in certain areas you find people, not having job. At the same time, there's shortage for the professionals. The main reason is the skill that the people are looking for, the market is looking for, is not there. So when I say the knowledge structures, I would say as professionals, we're always looking for the mix of three things. This is first thing is about the technical skill. Second is about domain knowledge. The third thing I would say is the project management skill. So when I first actually get the promotion, like a second year in Canada, a promotion manager in the developer manager, it's actually not because my technical skill or communication skill. It's my second year in Canada. My English is still terrible, and technical skill I'm pretty confident, but at the same time, there's two people actually in my team. they're Canadian. Their technical is very, very strong. I mean, there's a perception that saying the people, let's say from immigrant, they're stronger than the people who grew up here. That's not true. Actually, I found lots of people who actually are local. They, get your education here. Their technical skills is quite strong. Their domain knowledge is very good, and sometimes better than ours. So then, how do I get my first promotion? One thing I can share with you is that it's really about. At that year, I just happened to took the PMP exam. It's not my certificate. It's actually about the project management skill that I learned, the knowledge I learned during the study. So one example is that when the work comes in as a technical person, I used to be only focused on the doing. That's actually easy part. Most people would like to focus on that. But by taking those like a study and course, at that time I was developers, and it's really about thinking about the mindset of how to organize the work and thinking about the stakeholders and what is the interest, what are their interests and what motivate them, and thinking about the scope management, how to define the problems, and all this like question, basically give me a systematic way to frame the problem solving and delivery. And so one example I think I should probably share in the past is that when I become manager, I do an interview. There's two gentlemen, top candidates, came up to my mind. So in the second round interview, the first person is actually he came from China. He graduated from Shanghai Fudan University, one of the top universities in China. He got master's degree in both computer science and finance. And he's really one of the top candidates. So I asked him if there's a problem, let's say in the system, I will send you over there. And the problem is actually quite challenging. It might take a day. What do you do? And the response is that I will work really hard. I would skip my lunch. I will make sure the problem gets solved before I take a break. So I said, then what else? Like, do you just keep working hard? He said, yes, I will do my best. You know me. And the second candidate, that I got, he did not get the master's degree in computer science and finance. He did not graduate from any famous school. And so he said, the first thing I would do is that I will assess the situation and then come up with a plan and step that I think they might take to solve. And then I will communicate to my business partner first and saying, here's the situation, here's the step I'm going to do. And I will also communicate back to you as my manager, making sure you're on the same page for the things I'm doing. And on regular basis, I will also communicate the progress, to both of you, the business and you as a manager. And I will also tell my business partner that, since it's going to take a day, they probably can shift their focus, not just like something else that have more value they can do. So based on that, both are very technical strong. And if you are the manager, you can imagine, like what kind of person, which person you want to pick first, right? So which one you want to hire, which one would be more successful in the career or in the company and getting things done. So basically just kind of a skill set, I would say, really making sure you have a good mix of the technical skill, domain knowledge, like project management skill. Those are important. It doesn't matter what career you choose. You want to be a project manager or anything else. It doesn't matter. Those are very important skills. Just make sure you have a good, mixture, knowledge structure. I think that's about it. There's two things I wanted to quickly share. So I know the holidays coming. Just want to wish everybody have a great holiday.
Thank you so much. I think Howard gave us very practical, and then this is really, you can verify whether I think I see how Howard from Royal Bank at the beginning until now, is how he progressed, and then really that's his how he drive this way, especially for some young professional. I think that is give us a lot of the inspirational the tips and also practical advice. Thank you so much, Howard. Okay, let me to move to thank you, and let me to move to next one. Is also our long-term from CPMP contributor and also board director previous board director, Charlie Tian. Charlie Tian right now, Charlie right now is a program director at Scotiabank. And Charlie is certainly is a certified PMP, over 20 years and private and public sectors experience in leading manager IT and business projects and programs, specialized in anti-money laundering and also anti-financial crime compliance, which is a very hot topic, hot area. And then without further ado, I would like to please put your hand down and welcome Charlie to give us some successful story sharing. Charlie, come to you to give control to you.
Thank you, Tracy. Thank you, everyone, to have me here tonight. As Howard mentioned, that we're really here to share our personal stories with everyone. I don't consider myself as a successful professional. I'm just one of those that working hard every day. But I do want to take this opportunity to look back my 20 years career here and share some personal thoughts with everyone. And hopefully you can take my words with a grain of salt, and hopefully that will have some value to you. I started my career here with RBC. I joined the Royal Bank of Canada in 2001 in their fraud detection IT department as a senior technical analyst. Looking back from then all the way to now, 20 years, I've come to realize that it is really a journey of self-awareness. The reason I'm saying that is when I first came here, I thought I can, do something great. It's a new world. I have a new starting. But the start is not that easy. Although I'm lucky to have a job with RBC at 2001, I know that time wasn't a great time. A lot of people, they were not able to find a good opportunity in terms of career development. But I was one of those who were really lucky. In the meantime, I always know that my English is my weakness. I echo what Howard said, as first generation, come to here. I had a hard time to actually understand what my colleague speaking with me, and I have to repeat many times what I said, so they can understand me. That's the first year. That's the hardest year. But when I had the year-end review with my manager at the time, actually she asked me, "Hey Charlie, do you want to? What do you want to do? In terms of your career development?" I said, "Oh well, I just want to continue what I'm doing as a technical programmer." But she asked me, "Have you considered of project management?" I respond to her, say, "Really? Can I do that?" Because at the moment, I think that I have so many weaknesses in terms of my language, communication, and I'm new to here. So how can I be a project manager? Then she said, "I observe you. You have a great organizational skill. You can organize a team." Okay, I said, all right. I never realized that. So that's the moment of self-awareness that remind me until now, is that very often we focus so much on our weaknesses. We overlooked our strengths. And we spend so much time trying to improve where we're not good at. On the opposite, I think, just looking back, I think we can spend more time to develop our strengths, to become a better person. As David said, right? Better version of self every year over the time, and we'll help ourselves, we'll help others. So that's the first thing, I remember up to now is I really appreciate that my manager, that moment that make me aware that I have the potential to become a project manager. And after that, I took on the training. I spent the weekend, all my weekend, over a period of 6 months, attend a project management master certificate program. I learned a lot from that, and I also applied what I learned at work. Then eventually I got PMP certified, and I moved on to a project manager role at the RPC. It took me 5 years. That's a long journey. There's no shortcut, a lot of hard work. But if we determined, we can do that. That's my experience. It tells me. The second thing I want to share is that it comes to self-awareness. The other thing is that we can keep an open mind, but also stay focused. By what I mean is that there are opportunities, within the organization, outside of organization, especially when you have developed your skills, like technical skills, your domain knowledge, your soft skills. There are a lot of opportunities out there. But you have to be very careful what opportunities you are going after. Well, I think that mostly it's a personal choice. But looking back, I feel lucky that I was very careful in terms of choosing my opportunities, so that I have a continuity in terms of industry where I'm working in, and also the domain I'm in. I started with the fraud detection with RPC, and I moved on to AML, anti-money laundering, with RPC. And later on, I moved on to internal audit. That is a very interesting change for me in terms of career development, because I never know that I could do internal audit job. When one day a headhunter approached me, "Hey Charlie, there is an interesting IT audit job. Are you interested?" I said to the headhunter, "I had no audit experience. I don't know what audit is about. How can I do that?" And she said, "Go take a look what audit is about." So I Googled online just before the interview. Okay, I learned probably a few hours what the internal audit is about. Then I went on the interview. I met with the chief auditor at the Standard Chartered Bank, and we had a chat about an hour, and I got a job. And when I started my internal audit job, I came to realize that even though the auditors are doing things very differently from like programmers or their program, like developing a solution, etc., a lot of what they're doing day to day actually are projects. Their projects are much shorter. Some of the audits probably last 2 months. Some are shorter, maybe 2 weeks. But it involves a lot of planning, organization, stakeholder management, a lot of communication, etc. So these are the common skills that they can bring to in terms of the internal audits. I think that's the reason I got a job, because I had the IT experience, I had a project management experience, I had a stakeholder management experience, I had a communication skills. Those are the things that the chief auditor was looking for. So that's what I'm saying is keep your eye open and welcome new opportunities. That's what I learned from my experience. The last thing I want to share is that, up until, I would say, early this year or maybe late last year, I always wondering, and I was always asking myself, why I'm changing my jobs so often. So someone maybe you know that I had probably 8 jobs in 20 years. Some of them, I think the first one with RBC lasted the longest, 6.5 years. And for whatever reason, since then, it's like I opened a Pandora box. Like I changed job so often. Like the shortest job I had was 9 months. The longest after that was probably 3 years. I was questioning myself. I say, why am I doing? Why am I changing jobs so often? Am I a bad employee? I keep asking this question. Then one day I realized that this is who I am. And I accepted that, what I am. It doesn't mean I change jobs so often. It doesn't mean I'm not a loyal employee. Actually, it's the opposite. I work very hard. I'm loyal to the leaders I'm supporting. I'm loyal to the team I'm leading. I'm loyal to the organization by making contribution every day, every single day, until the last day on my job. So this to me is really a moment that I realize that who I am, and I don't blame me anymore, and that just helped me to stay focused and deliver the value every day. That's what I am sharing with you today. In terms of my personal journey, I welcome the feedback. I would like to have you maybe connect on LinkedIn. We can have a further discussion, and with that, I want to wrap it up with a holiday greeting to everybody. And it's great to be here, reconnecting with some of the older friends and meeting the new friends. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, Charlie. If we learn something from Harvard, what we should focus and then what we should develop, and also we learned from Charlie, another new learning is you have to bring your self-awareness and then focusing what's your strengths, right? And not only just look at your shortage, where and open-minded, and then I have a whole page I write down and then take notes. I think I learned tremendously. Charlie, thanks so much for sharing your insights. And then also, you stay focused and deliver value. I think that is the most important for each of us. And no matter you're senior or you're junior in the work, this is the way we should do this so much. And I think that's probably one of those 3 areas keep you be success. Thanks again, Charlie. Next one, let me to welcome our next one. It's dear my heart, and this is 4th speaker, the only lady, and our best song. Do we have the best of this product? Do we have best display? Yeah, best is very have a lot of achievement. I probably cannot say in 1 or 2 sentences enough, right? The best. Beth is the president of BPS strategy company and the founder of a career camp. And Beth has over 20 years of professional business experience in a variety of industry in Canada, Italy, and China. She opened her PMP credential and also achieved honored diploma career counseling in 2007. and MBA degree from Rothman School, and I think Harvard also the same school, right? I actually Beth have a lot of already consulting over 1,000 people from diverse of the background nationalities, and Beth achieved a lot. One of the very successful women I admire, and also Beth is our previous board director of the CPMP, very dedicated to CPMP. Whenever I have any need, I ask for Beth. She always say yes. That's bring me. I said I got her support full time, all the time, and I really appreciate. And so let me, without further ado, bring Beth onto the stage and welcome Beth to give us a successful story sharing. Beth.
Sure. Thanks, Tracy, for the kind introduction. Well, your wish is my demand, right? Good evening, everyone. I want to thank Tracy for the invitation. To me, December has always been the month of reflection. And this invitation actually provided me an opportunity to not only reflect my 2020, but to a certain extent, my 16 years of the entire journey in Canada. I recalled many moments of many eventful years. In the next few minutes, I'd like to share with you how I've identified my passion and connected it to my life purpose. Like many of the newcomers or international students, both Howard and Charlie also mentioned, like many of the newcomers and international students, I was not sure about my career directions in my first years in this new country. I remember one afternoon, I walked on the street looking at the windows of an office building, asking myself, where can I find my place in this city? That was after failing some job interviews. Back in China, I was sent to work in Italy when I was only 24 years old. In 2 years, I accepted an offer to set up a Chinese office for the same Italian elevator company and started to manage their business in China for the following 4 years. The next 6 years being with an engineering consulting company, I managed multi-million-dollar projects for Fortune 500 companies, international clients in China. The busy life and the strong sense of achievement at those positions left me no room to reflect my true passion. To be honest, a job is a job. I enjoyed what I did and I did quite well. Never had the awareness that I can even connect passion with work. Well, my school year of 2007 in the career counseling program in Canada was not only an eye-opener, but a great transformation as well. It gave me tools and allowed me to reflect and figure out who I really was. My experience with the powerful career planning and career counseling also laid a solid foundation for me in developing teaching materials to support my job-seeking clients later on. It also made me realize how eager I was to become a bridge builder to make a difference. Over a decade helping job seekers, I've seen more than enough frustration that job seekers have to deal with, just like what I experienced. I worked with more crying men than women in my office who told me that they had to hide their emotion in front of their wives and children at home. As a career counselor, helping them to deal with their emotion has always been the first step before guiding them through the job search process. I remember one morning in 2009, a woman sitting in my office telling me after being laid off, they had to move into a basement with their 3 children while they used to live check by check. So she wanted to find a job desperately, but couldn't focus on her own needs because of many different issues. She cried throughout the entire session. It was impossible for me to work on job search related activities then, but helping her release her negative emotion. The following week, when she came back with her resume, she cried again, telling me that every morning I wake up and look at the ceiling, there is no job. My frustration comes back right away. So at that time, I helped her to find the issue from her own statement. She realized that between her place and the job she was dreaming of, there has to be necessary steps, and her expectation was not realistic at all. So I encouraged her to take baby steps. How about starting from identifying 3 job postings a day? So if you do so, and next morning when you wake up, you're a happy woman because you achieved your goal. So she was great in following her action plan we developed together, and we worked on her resume and helped her prepare interviews. And eventually, I connected her with an employer for a new career. She was very grateful for my approach and the satisfying outcome in 2 months. I've worked over 1,000 unique cases and believe that helping one job seeker find employment is actually helping a family, a community, and even our country. I've been doing a meaningful and rewarding job. At the beginning of 2015, right after completing my executive MBA program at Rodman, I incorporated my own business, BPS Strategies. My career camp actually was a program under the company. It started with the mandate of helping international students with career planning, job search training, and coaching. Those young people have learned the language, had great exposure to the culture, and the drive to work hard and stay in Canada. I just wanted to connect the right employers with my well-trained and prepared candidates. It's been a very rewarding experience. I had students that help find a job within a month, so she won't lose her work permit and the opportunity to stay in Canada. I also have clients that executives that asking my advice to make decision if I should choose a higher paid job or I should choose a title of VP with a bank. So all kinds of cases. And I truly love Canada. I deeply love China too. Being so passionate to be a bridge builder seems to have unconsciously guided me through all my decision making for important matters all these years. It has become a part of my value system. But being a bridge builder was a vague idea. For the consulting stream with my business, I eventually focused on the senior care sector. Compared to what we have in Canada, when I started some work in 2017, Chinese senior care sector was in its infancy. In a certain way, it still is. Introducing the best practice to China is the way to make my contribution. It helps Canadian business tap into a new market as well. So in 2017 and 2018, I traveled to China quite a number of times, delivered a speech at an international conference in China, talked to many policymakers and decision makers, practitioners. I always had sore throat from speaking too much of every trip. And so I also formed a great team. I formed a partnership with some great organizations in Canada, well-known organizations. And in 2018, my company became a registered client of the Canadian Embassy in Beijing. I was also invited by the Canadian government to join a mission to China. And also back in Toronto in the same year, I was invited by the government to be one of the panelists from the Canadian side to dialogue with the experts from China to the audience at another conference. So although being recognized, looking back, I don't believe I'd be able to invest so much time, money, and make such great efforts in this sector. Because to be honest, truly penetrate to the Chinese market still takes time. But if I don't have the passion to help make a difference, I don't believe that I would continue. And I hope with this passion and persistence, it will take me a long way. 2020 has been extremely challenging to everyone. It's no difference for my business. Maybe half international students returned to China. The number of my job search students dropped too. But seeing its bright side, it gave me enough time to learn new skills and build some digital capacity. In response to the new normal, I rebuilt our careercamp.ca website and added many new features that I always wanted to have in the past. We've been able to provide full services online now. Community work has been the same. Without the passion to connect people with resources, and the passion to make a difference, I wouldn't have been continued as a volunteer board member or to conduct some freelance work for different causes for 15 years. I know Tracy is having some health issues. I don't know how far I should go to disclose this information, but I believe that without her passion to help others succeed, she would not involve in this organization of this event, or continue to contribute with CPMP, this community. So I always feel grateful that I've learned some tools to build my self-awareness, identified and connected my passion to my work and life. Being able to help others is a wonderful feeling. It leads to my life purpose and the fulfillment. From life perspective, because of this coronavirus monster, most of us have to stay at home. During the first lockdown, I worried that some of my young students would get into depression. So I shared a very simple recipe of spaghetti and tried to encourage them to learn new life skills. I don't know how much they learn cooking. I surprisingly found that as a person who never enjoyed cooking, I can cook so well, and started to spend more time in the kitchen trying different recipes. So serving many delicious dishes like I would taste at restaurants certainly becomes a big bonus at home. If you haven't figured out your true passion, this probably at the right time to reflect and try out different activities. If most people work on their passion, I believe the engagement rate at work, someone mentioned at the beginning, the engagement rate at work would be significantly reduced. More people would be satisfied to contribute more. I hope everyone enjoy what you do and connect your passion with your life purpose. With this note, I wish everyone a healthy, passionate, and delightful holiday season. Thanks for your time.
Thank you so much, Bessie. I think this is a very inspirational speech, and then it's not only just talking about yourself. I think you gave a lot of us to think in deep, say how we can define our own passion, and then continue on stepping forward. How we can help other people, actually make yourself really true happy. I can testify that because we are always doing some volunteer work to help other people. Certainly to help you to feel fulfillment yourself. I think I know Bess not only built his a successful business, also very helpful for community. No matter it's the CPAC volunteer work or CPMP work in the past, but still continue whenever in the need, and Bess always there for support. I really truly appreciate Bess this passion and your sense of love to other people and care about other people. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Beth. And let us, without further ado, I know probably I'm over time just for me to talk, and then I should short my sentences. My fourth one, and then this one also, I think I know Kent very well. Kent is almost our pioneer of a CPMP member. Not probably from a funding perspective, but it's a very friend, and then serves CPMP at the beginning, right at the beginning, 2000, 2005, 2007, or something. We met in a PMI event, and I sit down behind of him. I said, Kent, come to this association. And the next week he come, and since then he joined, and he started service our CPMP continuum for so many years. And Kent have a VP positions in a very high positions. But what he do in CPMP, he help us just operate supporter, bring our physical stuff from this location to another location for many years. And then I so appreciate him. He's not looking for the positions in the corporate, in the company, but he show his support to his community. And then I really appreciate it. Without further ado, actually, I should display Kent's bio, but I think I know him by heart, so I don't need to show his bio. Where's the bio? Where's the Kent's bio? Josh?
Yeah, I will go to the next.
Okay. I think he also mentioned that he serves for CPMP growth more than a decade. That is very true. And I still forgiving to community, and I really appreciate it. See, I so like the Kent this photo because he keep this photo in his WeChat. This is the only photo I saw the WeChat with the CPMP logo. I really appreciate that. Without further ado, let's welcome Kent to on the stage and deliver his successful story. Kent, over to you.
Hello, good evening. Good evening, everyone. Just carry on Bessie's presentation. I'm learning a lot of cooking skills during the pandemic period. So after that, we can organize a cooking party or something, that everybody can have some sort of a cooking competition to see who can make the best food. How's that sound? So I am very flattered to have this opportunity to share my experience with you. To be honest, my achievement is nothing when comparing others presented tonight. Yet I'm still happy to show what value we can gain through helping others. In 2007, Tracy approached me and asked me if I am interested in joining the CPMP. Back then, I was kind of nervous. Why? Because I know the project management is pretty much like technology certified, IT certified, engineering certified, etc. I have no such a skill at all. But when I look at Tracy's eyes, I saw nothing except her passions, the passions to help others. I can honestly tell you that I joined the organization at that moment without any hesitation is because her eyes was pure and clean and showing the passion only to help others. That's why there's a decade has gone now fast. When looking back, I still did not have any regression to join the organization as of up to today. So there's so many events I helped to organize. There were so many people that I have talked to. There were so many good friends that I've made from the group. And there was unlimited knowledge I learned from the group of people, for sure. So I remember there was event held in 2008. I believe the speaker was Gudaji. Everyone probably know Gudaji. So he was sharing his experience with us. He told us that we must occupy our comfort zone if we want to promote yourself to another level. his speech gave me some hint that I needed to do something to my career development. As an immigrant to Canada, everybody knows that we have so much like a hard skill. The problem is the soft skill we have. We are kind of lacking of experiences. So the hard skill is like a programming language, engineering, management skill, etc. But the Chinese humble tradition tells us just put our heads down and just work out, never speak out what kind of achievement achieve by hard works. But Daji just told us that we need to stand up to show whatever we have done for the company and speak out the great achievement we have done. This needed a great communication skills. The communication is not only like talking to the people, it's the communication, it's the skill that you know how to sell yourself to the senior management team. To describe what you have done for the company, to sell yourself, to promote yourself to another level. That's the skill that Daji was emphasizing in the event. So after that, I decided to challenge it through a different learn channels, and as a result, it brought a very significant improvement on my career path. From a coordinator position to the senior executive role. Yet, life is up or down sometimes. I would say the friends I made from this organization, who I can share my happiness and even sadness with, they are always there if I need help from them. This makes me tear sometimes for sure. The journey still can carry on. The progress is still being made. I would never stay in the same spot. We are certainly looking forward to welcome 2021, a new year full of hope for a bright future, unlimited possibility, and yes, the end of a global pandemic that has impacted all our life in so many ways. Happy holiday, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Ken. That's very good communication, and also how to. Communication is not about how to talk. It's really actually the way how you connect in deep. Thanks for sharing. And then with that one, I think we prepared the speech. I think the so wonderful. I believe everyone learn something, and if you ever pick 1 or 2 points from this all speaker, it's really achieve your goals, and then that is all about what we can learn from those successful people. And then success people not necessarily really have to be someone in the top somewhere. It's anyone probably beside of me, and then can have something better than me I can learn from. So I think everyone is some mirror and for us to learn from. Thank you again for all of you. And then with that one, I conclude the prepared speech. I want to add a little bit something. Jane, you are there. Jane there. I would like you say a few words. Jane, see? Are you free? She's okay. Anyway, because Jane also very have very good successful story sharing, and but maybe later. And this is not prepared. This is just I'm on spot to cover. With that one, I can give my control to Josh. Josh, we are going to continue on, right? Thank you. Thank you very much.
No problem. Thank you, Tracy. So wonderful talks. So we're on time, and the next stop is break. So we have 5 minutes of break, and I'll be back in, for now, is that around 9:15? We'll carry on we'll review 2022 and we'll have appreciation roll-ups, and then we'll introduce 2021 and next 5 years plan. So 5 to 7 minutes, so we can have a break.
Thank you. Can you put some music on and our
Of course, no problem.
And the story, CPMP story video, right?
The video is at the back. So.
Takes you higher, I will forever be intertwined with you. Where the sun never goes down and time has slowed down, would it be too crazy if we decided to stay forever? Decided to stay forever. Forever. fire. I'd like to see your wild side. We should run away where the sun never goes down and time has slowed down. Would it be too crazy if we decided to stay forever? Decided to stay forever, forever. Stay forever. Stay, stay. Stay forever. Stay, stay. Stay forever. Stay, stay. Stay forever. Stay forever.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Josh.
Okay, so
Hello.
we're coming back. It's 9:15, actually 9:16. So welcome back. Hope everyone had a good break. So next coming up is 2020 review and 2020 speakers recognition from Mr. Zhang. And here, over to you.
Can you share your screen? I can't share my screen, right?
You want me to stop sharing my screen?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I will share my screen.
Okay, sure.
So, Can everybody see my screen?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So first, thank you everyone come to our 2020 CPMP party there. You know, in the first session there, I really enjoy with their talking and see their passions, their successful story. I almost forgot what I have something to do in this party there. Now, after break, just a report what we do in this year and also what our achievement. Back into actually in this year, we have some special is we move everything, all the events to the online Zoom meeting. Actually, the transformation not started this year. It started in the last year, 2019, in November. That's November 30. Like Andrew mentioned there, we have a communication seminar and also 3 experts really inspire us to do something regarding for our professional for the communication. Because for the offline or on-site seminar, that's cost need too many people to prepare to find the event and prepare the facility for other staff, and also for the speaker, organizer, and participants will take more time to travel. In this case, this limited the chance or occurrences of the seminar. So at that time, we say in the next year, we will change it to the online seminar. And also in the December, in the CCFA's 2019 Christmas party with Lu Yang celebrate there, we are CPMP several members in the same table there. So we say we'll start organize an online seminar every month and to share our experience. In this case, because we have a more the occurrences of a seminar, first we need to extend our topic. So this is a first change. We change our topic, including not only for management, still including the industries and application. And to do this one is we say we still need to provide our standard process for CPMP events. I know, and the first day, like David Tree mentioned, we set up all the process there. But after years, we need to change it, especially for the online Zoom meeting. And also, we think for the speakers, we don't need to be very senior like Andrew, like in that level to make the speech or as a keynote speech. In our case, we say if you or any people, they have some unique experience, or either work experience or something personal or something, but can help and share this experience to other people, and the people get a benefit, that's a qualified speakers. So in this case, we open our doors. Normally, I need to ask them, do you want to share something with us, to share with CPMP? So we open our doors to looking for the speakers. And also during the COVID-19, everything's changed, force us move all the events to the online. Also in the June, the members, Wenzhou mentioned we should open developing the case study. That means specific for some case in that some scenario, and tell our members how to do it and give the suggestion, and the people can test in that suggestion and also maybe find a better solution. So this is our purpose for case study. And also as a organization, nonprofit organization, CPMPs, we made a decision. All the events for this year is free. We try to help people in this COVID-19 pandemic, make them life a little bit easy, and also provide good opportunity for learning. And also we in the webinars, we put the PDUs. As an organization, we are not only just talking, we still take action. Then this year, we hold the 2 fundraising for COVID-19. So before I jump into the details there, I just want to ask, from time to time, we may ask our guest speaker to speak in some words there. So this year, totally, we have a monthly webinar we call the M webinar of about 14th. And here is compare traditionally seminar. What's the difference with online webinar? Here is we still focus on the difference is we easy to do and we reduce our procedures. So in first category is for management, we have 7. We hold 7 seminars. And I still need to mention the first one is Lely Zhang. In the January 12th, Jenny made Lely made a supply chain management webinar. And also at that time, Lely is first person commit to do the presentation. So thanks Lely. The second one is for the March 15th is Alice Yang. Alice Yang is a CPA. And she, from the business owner point of view, to say what's impact for project finance management. Alice, can you speak some words?
Yes. I'm not sure if you can see me because my internet is always not good. But anyway, thank you very much for inviting me. So I just turn on my camera to see the happy holiday for everybody. And then I think I need to stop my video because my internet is really not very good. Okay, so first of all, I'm so honored to be here because I am the second speaker on March 15, I think. My topic was the effective project finance management.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not a PMP. Actually, I'm not even working in the project management the career. I am CPA. My main responsibility is for the project finance management, because all of your the project management manager are my supervisor or my co-workers. So with over 10 years of working experience with all of those project managers, I figured out a kind of like a style how to working with all of those all of those managers, including those temporary project managers. So the webinar was set up as 1 hour, but I think we might last for almost 1.5 hours. But I still thinking it is very good opportunity for me to introduce the finance management, the concept into the project management areas. Anyway, thank you very much for providing those opportunity for me. Next year, if you want to get the second version of those, if the project finance management in your field, I'm lucky to provide one more again. Thank you very much, and happy holiday for everybody. Stay safe.
Thank you, Alice. Also, I'm very happy. So that means I can put your name on the list. I will let you know when we need it. So,
sure, no problem. So as long as as long as all of those managers will not be very boring for those accounting concepts or accounting principles. But anyway, thank you very much. Happy holiday, everybody.
Okay, thank you. And also, I'm very interested there because we in the seminar we know not of financial finance knowledge there. Also in the May 3rd, our President Paula also make the webinar for the value of PMP. And because so many people joined there and they want to prepare and to take the exam, we hold another webinar for the PMP exam Q&A. And I know Paula is here. Paula, can you say some words? Paula maybe not online now.
You mean Paula Zhao?
Yeah. Paula is.
She's here. Paula, can you?
Yeah, Paula.
She's right there.
Is mute. Yeah.
Okay, maybe I think she's not. She's not.
Okay. Yeah. So later, and also we in the July 12th, Wenzhou show us he's the very professional, the good presentation for the project management, for the time management there. Not discuss the whole concept, discuss some overlook, easy to make errors, and the details. You know, at that time I'm shocking. Oh, this is a real professional's presentation, and because time there, I don't ask the Joan to say something. In the September 27, Tracy also make the presentation regarding for the future of project management. So that's for the paradigm shifting. We are not only discuss something, the details, and also we discuss some challenges. So these are the purpose for the webinar. And also in the November 29, we made the last one of this year regarding for the PMO's future. So what we'll do, or if what will change in the PMO. So this 7 webinars in the management. And also we have 5 in the industries. And the first one is in the finance industry. That's February 9th, Lily Huang make a presentation regarding how to prepare CFA introduction. Lily, can you say something? Lily not
Yeah,
here?
sure. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hi, hi everyone. Yes, I actually really appreciate the opportunity that CPMP provided for me to share my knowledge and experience with all of the friends who are interested in CFA. It's a great journey because also I am also a volunteer for CPMP. So just to cut my speech short, just sorry, I'm not so well prepared. So everybody, happy holidays, and I hope in the future we will have more opportunity to learn more from CPMP, the platform, and I am also expecting like more products we have in the next year. Thank you.
Thanks, Lily. And also Lily do a lot of volunteer work in our CPMP, the events. The second one is we hold the webinar in the June 20. The Dr. Zhenfu Zhang make a webinar regarding for the quantitative finance. I don't see his name here. Zhenfu is here. Okay. Anyway, if he's not here, I'll pass our sex information to him later. Also, in the August 30, we have a very exciting webinar regarding anti-money laundering perspective. I know Yongli is here. Yongli, can you speak some words?
Sorry, I saw I didn't speak when I joined the meeting.
that time I speak in Chinese, so maybe speak in English this time. I basically just try to echo David said in his video. Is this is a milestone day for CPMP anniversary, and also this is a holiday season. So I wish everybody happy holidays. Thank you.
Thanks, Yung Li. Yeah, in our procedures, we still need to any webinar, we have a practice session. So that means we need to preview it and give some suggestion. But for the Yung Li's presentation is very good. You also done that before in the other place, but Yung Li never say any words. Also make the presentation to us. So thanks, Yung Li. And also the first three is in the finance industry. On the May 31st, Joshua make the interesting, we say, cross industry, give a very exciting introduction regarding 5G and our changes there. And in that one is the feedback from our audience say the presentation is so good, something like the book 101 regarding for 5G. So very exciting there. We say thanks, Joshua.
You're welcome.
And so I don't give you time to introduce yourself. You have a lot of time later.
No problem.
Okay, and also in the August line, Linda Jin make a technical presentation regarding for the cloud computing and the big data. So in this case, we know what's the technical new trend. We also looking for the opportunity how to becoming a project manager or even work in that industry. So we always ask the speaker to prepare the topic regarding the history, what's current, what's a challenge, what's a project management opportunity, and how to become the members or work in that industry. So Linda provide always suggestions to show our reference book. So in this case, people get more experience, know more knowledge there. So thanks, Linda. And definitely I will ask Linda Linda is here. Can say some words to us. Linda.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay. So this, I very appreciate that this, the CPMP give me this opportunity to share this technology. I'm always passionate about the big data technology and its user cases. So as we experienced that this technology evolved very fast, that's give us the question is how we can stay ahead of the technology and how to adapt those change and those innovation into the industry quickly. So this year they just started with the top cloud technology from the AWS. But as we see now the current marketing, the how Microsoft Azure, how do they have the gain more market share? I hope this next year in the new year we have the more opportunities to share in also the technology and its user cases about the Azure. And if there's also another opportunity, maybe we can talk more about for the Google's the GCP its implementation. Always we are approaching holidays. I hope that you can using this time just spend time with your family and then have wonderful time and stay safe. Thank you. Bye.
Thanks, Linda there. And everybody knows next year we'll have an exciting topic. So for the new technology. So come join us our seminar. And also in this year, I have 2 applications topic. What I mean is in April 12th, Juwan make the speech regarding for the COVID-19 crisis management. This is very important because at that moment, China at that time still in the pandemic of COVID-19, and also in Canada and the US, we face the same situation. And also June say the two difference between these two words. So I'll ask Joe to say something for us. Joe, please.
Hi, everyone. So first of all, wish everyone have a very good holiday. A Merry Christmas to everyone. And yes, I remember at the time, April 2020, the situation in China became better because of the lockdown of the whole country. And the time North America goes, crazy about COVID-19. So I gave a speech about the, the management skill, the leadership on the crisis situation. So in that time, so we focus on, so what, China did is, they more concerned about the people's life. They can shut down or pause the economy and keep people alive. And North America, especially in the States, they are more concerned about the economy, don't that much care about the people's life. That's what we talk about. After half a year, we can find out. Yeah, that's, in the United States, they have more than close to 20 million people affected, and more than 300,000 people dead, passed. So that's a tragedy. So that's why we call the, crisis management is very important, and we can use our project management skill, to dealing with any crisis in the future. That's what we talk about, and we compare to different style, China and North America. We found out what more effective. That's what we talk about, and so still through this COVID-19. So especially our professional project managers can learn from different cases. So we can learn more in our own project management cases. Okay, so thank you all.
Thanks, Joe. Yes, our project management skill can use all in the world, all in our life. And also on the November 1st, Lin Chao gave us a speech regarding for innovation startup and the project management, because COVID-19, no matter how long it's still in the process, and eventually will go on, we'll still need to face in the innovation. Our life and our careers are the world changing there. And these are the 14 webinar. And also we have a 7 the case study. So the idea for the case study is we need to give some specific scenario to say what's wrong there and how to deal with the difficult situation. So this is the idea shared from Initiate and shared from Zhou Wen. And also he mentioned that give the template to us to prepare. So that means we started that's the talk. And also I want to ask Zhou Wen, can you say some words first? And not say him there.
Zhou Wen may have some technical issues. He said that he have some network. I found some people may have some technical issues connected Zoom.
Okay, I see. So I'm just quickly introduce other topic there. So for the case study, we also provide a skill how to manage the meeting, and Jin Shi give one to the very, very important how to manage your boss. So that's from exciting there. And also Larry mentioned is easy ways to effective disgrace in the workplace. So that means different opinions will give benefit to the organization. And also in these words, we need to learn how to deal it. In the August, we make a presentation for the agile development, try to just correct something, the concept. Now, agile is not everything. Still need to work with waterfall in some way, in some case, or is hybrid. So method is depends on the situation. Also, Joe want make for the a real case for the effective vendor management. And in the October, Joshua make a right one, the right project requirement analysis for the case study. So these are webinar and the case study. We still also have a tool, the fundraising. One is for the China. We joined in the February 18, we joined with CHBCC, that means Canadian Hubei Chamber Commercials for COVID-19 fundraising. And also in the April 2nd, we hold our own CPMP COVID-19 fundraising for our Toronto hospitals. You know, stay at home because social distance. People still want to look in the face to see each other. In the CPMP or the WeChat group, we hold a cloud party. People see each other on a very sunny summer in the morning. The last one is today's the Christmas party for the 2020 CPMP Christmas virtual party. So totally we have 25 events. You see, without our leadership team members, there's a lot of volunteer work. We cannot reach this. So here we thanks to our 2020 CPMP leadership teams. With your help, we reach our target. And also, this one is remind me in the 2019, in the November 30, on that meeting, that mentioned we stand there, we say we still have a good platform for communication, for practice, for our career plan. This is the CPMP. This year we reach the target. Also, we do this also because for our purpose, CPMP is promote project management and serve the community, serve the members. So thank you everyone and have a good holiday. Joshua, that's yours.
Okay, so next up is Emerging PM. Cindy are you here? Cindy, I saw you and you're taking notes.
So
Cindy?
I'm stop sharing?
Yeah, you can stop sharing, yes.
Hey guys, can everybody hear and see me okay?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. Okay, thanks everyone. I'm Cindy. I'm probably one of the youngest speakers tonight. My honor to be here. A little about myself first. I work for a local hydro company as a technologist. I joined CPMP as a volunteer 6 years ago. Since then, I've grown into different areas, including volunteer management, meeting logistics, and operations. Then I joined the CPMP leadership team. So I would say that the help I got from this association was tremendous. Why? I'll cover that later. So of course, since I'm in this group already, I've been wanting to get the certification for the longest time. Every year in my performance review at work, I would put getting the PMP certification thing. And that had been the goal for the last 4 years. I'm not kidding. Procrastination. I hate to say that, but I have to admit that is what it is. So this year with COVID and the new norm of working from home, I was too confident to say, hey, it's probably time. I was saying that because as we all know, the exam will change drastically at the beginning of the new year. First biggest challenge was time commitment. As you all know, regardless if it's CSA, CPA, or PNP, it's all about investing time in it. For me, it's especially hard because my work is like super busy every day and it's impossible to fit studying into my work schedule from my workload. So the only time to prepare is after work when there's no overtime. Then at that time, I had a baby who was going through this extraordinary sleep pattern disturbance. It takes 2 hours to lie him down and get him to sleep. And I have to wake up at least 3 times during the night. First time at around 1 p.m., then usually at 3 p.m. Sorry, 1 a.m., then at 3 a.m., then at 5. Worst thing ever is he only wants me when he wakes up and cries. We've tried to have my hubby help him through the night, and that only agitates him more, and he will cry louder and nonstop. So this certainly backfired on me when I asked my hubby to help, because not only does that take more time to calm the baby down, but he would also take this as an opportunity to make me go out of the door so that he would stop crying. So if you ever seen a poor woman carrying a little baby wearing pajamas, dragging her feet along the neighborhood at like 3 a.m. On the empty street, looking so lonely and totally helpless, don't worry, she's not a drug addict, she's not homeless, she's not even a single mom. That's just her trying to get her baby back to sleep. So at that time, if my memory serves, I could only sleep for 4 hours every night. So with the almost unmanageable workload from work and the baby, I could only count on 1 to 2 hours of studying on the weekdays, Monday to Friday, because that's limited to only after the baby goes to sleep and before he wakes up for the first time. Then I have to study super, super hard on the weekends. I didn't go out even once during the weekends in that period. After 3 months of studying, I felt like ready, and most importantly, I would have to put an end to the days when I felt like a zombie, literally. That's right, I just wanted this to be over with. So I just scheduled the exam. So on the day of the exam, the checking process was very troublesome for me personally. I ran the system tests multiple times on my company laptop, as well as my personal laptop as a backup before the exam. My exam was scheduled for 10:30 in the morning, and I started the checking process at 10 as instructed, so half an hour before. One of the requirements was to take a photo around my workstation from all different angles, for which I had to take the Ethernet cable off to get it to turn around. As soon as I did that, oops, the checking process terminated itself because the internet switched from wire to Wi-Fi. So they think that I'm trying to cheat or something. So then the second time around, I used my phone to take out the photos required, and then successfully got around to the process of getting my info verified manually. And I just sat there, waited and waited. So at around 15 minutes into waiting, a screen popped up saying, something is wrong. Literally, something is wrong. Please follow the link below to reschedule your exam. So now it's already 10:38, 8 minutes after the exam started. I was desperate because there seems to be a rule from the email confirmation after the registration process that says if I were late for 15 minutes, I wouldn't be admitted. I just wanted to give it another try. So I decided to just use my home laptop, which has no Ethernet port. That's why I didn't want to risk having internet interruptions in the first place. Tried my best to repeat the same process as quickly as possible. This time I finally saw something I had been missing before. Another pop-up asking me if I allow the application to run on this network. Trust me, I had done the system testing on my company laptop every day for at least 4 days before the exam, and I got confirmation my system and everything was perfect every time too, and I never was able to see this pop-up before. Anyways, I finally got in. That was around 10:55 already, so literally 25 minutes past the exam's deadline. So that wasn't a really good start, but I was lucky enough to get let in. The exam itself was fairly easy to me, at least. For a lot of questions, the answers were quite obvious because the other options were obviously wrong. These make up at least 30% of the whole the total questions of 200. Only a handful of questions needed the calculator, either critical paths ones or EMV related. For about 10 questions, I felt, because none of the answers seemed right. A lot of situations also involved added scope and added resources, change of something, and what are you going to do with it afterwards? So when I completed my last question, there was still 45 minutes left. Then without any hesitation, I clicked the submit button. After some spinning, which I felt like ages, I saw the congratulations message. There was unfortunately, no excitement, no happiness even, just a complete relief. Because I didn't want to relive the zombie life again. Then the next day, I got the report saying I got above target, the highest score in all 5 process groups. So seeing this, it means I definitely over-prepared, but I don't regret. This gave me confidence to go into the exam and also learn the most basic principles in managing projects. I kind of like this solid foundation to help me build things on it. I think it's actually the encouragement from our CPMP fellow members and the leadership team. I feel I'm always surrounded by these amazing leaders in their own industries. If not for them, I would have given up 1,000 times already. Because they come more prepared to our meetings. They ask those valid questions from a risk perspective that nobody else has ever thought about. And even though they're there already, and I'm here, they keep learning and improving. It's like the saying, 比你优秀的人比你还努力. Those better than you are still working harder than you. Then I said, I had to get it done because I felt short in every single aspect of it. And in the end, it's all about you, how determined you are to get it, how passionate you are about it, how perseverant you are to push yourself through it. And trust me, if I can do it with that kind of workload and the most demanding baby I've ever known, you can too. And that's it for my story sharing. And thank you so much for this opportunity to share. And happy holiday season to everyone.
Thank you, Cindy. So I bet a lot of the predecessors, PM predecessors, can definitely relate this with what you did 10, 15, 20 years ago, maybe, when you first got this certificate, and definitely celebrate it as Cindy does. So next up is our certificate recipient issue moment. So let's invite Tracy to issue the announce and issue the recognition certificate for the recipient. Tracy, can you hear? Tracy, can you hear?
Yeah.
Okay,
I can hear.
so,
I need
okay.
probably Lily help me to present.
Sure. She actually transferred the document to me, so which
Okay.
I will be presenting now, and just give me a real.
Okay. Give me
So I got it on the screen, and if you can see it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So what this about? This is I mentioned at the beginning of this session. This is several. I think we are simply like a working session, right? Right. I feel a little guilty. This is a Christmas holiday. Suppose we only have this feeling is behind our picture or something, but because we're all talking about. But by the end of the year, I really want to appreciate. Although this year we can use digital, appreciate this all people who contribute in the past, who presented in the CPMP, who volunteered in the CPMP. All of the people make the difference, make our organization stronger, and make our continue growing. So with that, and I would like to just start with can you move down the next page, Josh?
There you go. Okay.
This page is a contributor in the past to CPMP, and a lot of the already presenter here. And some people, I just like Howard Huang, and it was our CPMP president. Charlie Tian was a board director. Bess Song, our board director, past board director. Kent Liu, also past director. David Cui is our actually founding president and actually delivered a speech at the beginning at the greeting. Paula Zhao and also was our second president. Second of this CPMP president, and also Paula continued and served for CPMP for over more than 10 years and in different roles. And Paula played a tremendous role in this in CPMP as well. Currently, Paula also teaching PMP training. And Jie Wang, not so sure he had opportunity came, but he is also our board director in over 15 years. Jie Wang, and is a tremendous contributor. Jun Wang is actually from currently in Japan, and then beginning in this meeting, joined this meeting. I'm not so sure Jun is still here. And Qian Fang Xiang is actually, they're all very successful businessmen right now. And then he used to be our founder member in our CPMP. Cheng Lin is also played certain leadership roles in a few years, and then approached the CPMP to a growth point. Linda Yao was also once is our direct acting president, and helped so many members, and then played leadership roles for CPMP. And Andrew Merton was left, and but Andrew several times and our constant our guest speaker, and deliver our communication training workshop, and deliver some kind of inspirational this year. And actually I wanted him to give us some kind of humor speech, and then he said, Tracy, too short time, I have to prepare. Anyway, Andrew is also played a big role and in our this community growing. So all those I want to just one by one to can you continue to show the so this award appreciation we are going to send to you by digital because we are digital age, right? We will send you digital, and that is currently we are going to do this. Charlie, that's soon. Yeah. Next one, Kent Liu, David Cui, Paula Zhao, Jie Wang, Jun Wang, Qian Fang Xiang, Cheng Lin, Linda Yao, and Andrew Mertens. Yeah, this is we are going to send this our appreciation to each individual by email, and this is probably how we can do in this pandemic. Okay, thank you all of your continued support to CPMP, and then we want in down the road still see you. Thank you. Well, the second group is a presenter to 2020. Actually, our Zhang Qing just a moment ago and talking about all those topics, and then all of those presenters made us 2020 25 events and delivered the different topics. Everyone learned something from them. So we want to appreciate this presenter, which they are Neili Zhang, Lili Huang, Alice Yang, Jiu Wang, Paula Zhao, Joshua Cai, Zhenfu Zhang, Jen Xi, Wen Zhou, Linda Jin, Yong Li, myself, and this Lin Lochina and Qing Zhang. And then we want also display. Can you just continue on to display their certificate? Yeah, this is a Neili. Continue. Okay. Thanks. This is the third volunteer award. Those people is working behind. Without those people, we cannot achieve today's event. All of the event, 25 event, all have volunteer behind the scenes and contribute to this community. This is actually my top one. I want to praise them. And then they don't ask for anything. They only just contribute. That's the reason why we want to present, we want to give appreciation. And then we want them to continue to on the one hand, they volunteer their time, but then on the other hand, we also want to give them opportunity to come out and then to grow. So those people's name, Andy Liu, actually Andy Liu, if you each time you see CPMP event, that's a WeChat message. All Andy passed by Andy's hand. He will create those kind of messages, send out, and sometimes working midnight, send out. This is Andy. And the second one, Cindy Young. Cindy just mentioned, Cindy is a lady just had very inspirational speech sharing about her journey of the PMP exam. And Cindy have long time already contributed to this community. And this is our another volunteer, Lily Huang. Lily Huang actually joined the CPMP last year, but since he joined day one, Lily, every time, almost every event, she's there. She's there help, no matter who is hosting, and she's there help you to navigate any problem issues. Lily always behind the scenes, and I cannot thank for her enough from my heart. And the next one is Thomas Luo. Thomas is a person took the picture and going to also have also rifle. Thomas is very nice gentleman, and each time Thomas joined the CPMP also last year, but similar like Lily. Every session you are please there. Every ask he will be say yes, I can do it. Oh, he will do it. And then so Thomas is tremendous help CPMP growing. And last but not least, Victor Zhang. Victor, are you there? Okay. She is recently joined. Yeah, this is yeah. You should let people see your face. Okay, thanks. Victoria, she joined recently, but she always can provide very great idea. I am so amazing. She always can have some different input to our discussions and give some fresh eyes and then ideas, be there and help this community and grow, have passion about this community. So all those volunteers, without them, we cannot achieve today's event. I want to, on behalf of the leadership team, thanks for them, and then I also wish them continuous help and good grow with the CPMP. Thanks, and then can you please just go down?
For sure.
Yeah, this is Andy, and another one, Cindy Young, Lily, Dongsheng. Okay, Victoria. Okay, thank you so much. With that, and we am so glad, and that we have today's this opportunity. This actually quite important moment. We appreciate everyone contribute to this organization, make us stronger, make us growing, and makes us go forward. And without you, we cannot achieve today. We cannot go to tomorrow, step tomorrow. And 2021, we still want to continue on. So thank you, everyone. And then I give back my control to Josh.
Thank you. Thank you, Tracy, for issuing the certificate. So next up is Nelly for 2021 plan. So Nelly, are you here?
I am here. Hi, Joshua.
Okay, so do you can just present your slides? Go ahead.
All right. Okay. Yeah. If you want to just leave it at your previous slide, that'll be okay. And then I'll get started here. Great. Thanks. For those who we've met, hello again. Others, very nice to see all of you on this Saturday night. Maybe quickly a little bit more about me, Nelly. And my passion is really just to create social influence through the use of technology. So those have been in the form of delivering projects on digital transformation tools that enable people to work smarter, more productively. And in my spare time, it also means mentoring younger adults across the globe. I personally write about conflict management in the workplace, as I find people to be the most interesting creatures to study about. We act in different ways, and we just constantly change. If anybody's interested, feel free to connect with me on LinkedIn, as my articles are mostly posted on there. A few words about our plans as we head into 2021. As you would have heard earlier on, over the last 11.5 months, we've held seminars and programs aimed at promoting project management, as well as offering real-life best practices to improve everybody's skills in leadership and communications, just to name a few. As we head into the new year, we continue to provide a learning and knowledge sharing platform for all the project managers and other project manager enthusiasts. Most of our seminar topics are focused on the core project management principles. And we believe by delivering through the use of case studies, that would bring through to better illustrate the challenges and possible solutions on these topics. We'll look at challenges actually, such as how do we handle resistance to change? What are some ways to proactively measure benefit realizations before the projects are completed? I just think, as project managers, these are core questions to ask ourselves as we witness the current global digital transformation journeys. And as one of the French biologists, Louis Pasteur would say, chance really favors the prepared mind. So we've got to be ready before the problems strike. And this is why we continue to contribute and to continually learn from others' mistakes and best practices. Starting in January next year, we have a number of seminars already lined up for you. We'll be sharing best practices in managing project costs and other great ways we've used in managing remote agile teams. So stay tuned, and we look forward to seeing everybody in 2021. Until then, I wish you all a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Back to you, Joshua.
Great. Thank you, Nelly. So next up is raffle round 2. So Thomas, are you here? Thomas. You're there. I saw you. Oh, okay. Start sharing. So I'm gonna stop sharing my screen. Okay, there you go. Thomas, you need to unmute yourself.
Thomas?
Thomas needs to unmute yourself. Can you?
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Sorry. It's time for the second round of raffle, and in this round we would like to change the rules a little bit because someone unfortunately is not online now, but we really appreciate their time and effort to fill in our survey and provided very valuable suggestions and feedback. So in this round, no matter he or she is online or not, he or she will receive the prize. So let's start. First one. Chris Zhang. Is Chris here? Yeah, if he is not online, no worries.
How many? You were
5. Yeah, in this round we still have 5 prizes.
okay.
Yeah, the first one is for Quiz Zhang, and the second one.
Hold on here. Maybe Christian is Zhen Fu. He just
maybe
left before the meeting.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, no matter
The break.
if online.
After the break,
Okay.
he left there. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. It's kind of late now. So we'll send the gift card to his email.
Yeah.
Okay. And the second one is Grace Ren.
Yes, I'm online.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
The third one. This one's CH9398. Is this friend online? Maybe not, but it doesn't matter. Congratulations. You will receive the prize by email. And the fourth one. This one, how to pronounce?
Gavin.
Gavin.
Governux.
Yeah. Are you online?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
And the last one. Oh, this one. Chat.
It's me.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Everyone have a great holiday.
Yeah, you too.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's the second and the last round of raffle. But I would like to remind that we still have a big prize for the most valuable suggestion. So if you haven't completed the survey, it's not too late. You can still fill in your suggestions in the survey, and we will review all of them offline and pick out the most valuable ones and send the prize by email. Thank you.
All right. So thank you, Thomas. So we're approaching the end. So if there's any question, it is a good time to bring it up. The second is that, let me remind everyone, if you're expecting a certificate, please sign in at the menti.com, which you can see on the bottom left corner. You can scan that to sign in, or you can use our link to sign in as well. Lily will be sending out the certificate to your email, so please provide us with your most recent and valid email. Other than that, you're more than welcome to say thank you or good to see you in the chatting area in the Discord as well. Other than that, you can ask questions. There's a lot of questions being answered.
Sorry, Josh. Sorry
yeah.
for my interrupt.
Go ahead.
It is can we set up dedicated our time just for Q&A. We have so many experts that still so precious. They still stay online. So this is excellent opportunity. If you have any questions and you feel you can exchange and then you can ask. Jane is our mentor, is a leadership mentor, and Jane is there, and then Jane is happy to take questions from you and use this opportunity, and Jane expresses she's interesting to answer your question, career related, and Jane is a great leader. And then if you have any questions, and Jane, by the way, I think I already introduced her at the beginning. She's a senior portfolio manager in Royal Bank, and then I have a lot of experience in the project management field. And then if you have any questions, and then she's happy to take, and we can dedicate some hours, and because I think your question will be benefit other people as well. So I want to leave some time for Jane and for people have questions. Not only Jane, anybody today,
anyone.
And our mentors, those speakers, if you feel any area inspire you and you want to go deeper, and then just go ask, and then you can get answer. Thank you.
True.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem. No, it's a good time to connect. I think we have maybe 15, 20 minutes max. And then after that, we'll say official goodbye. And then this channel will remain open for another 30 to 45 minutes. Yeah, so it's a good time for official Q&A. If you have no problem, I can first would like to appreciate my mentor, Mr. Yong Li. You can still, I was your mentee about 6 years ago, if you can recognize.
Oh, really?
Yes.
As CPMP or as a PMI?
Right here. Yes.
Oh, okay.
You talked to me when you were eating lunch.
Okay, sorry. I must
No
have
problem. But yeah.
No, I
it
had
was 6 years ago.
Everybody knows I had a big surgery, so my mind probably. Yeah. Okay. So, again, right? Really happy to see so many old friends and also many new friends. I mean, the community is getting stronger and stronger. So nothing is more important than that, right? So as a long-time volunteer, PMI volunteer, I would say, I'm so happy to see everyone. And again, happy holidays.
Thank you. Thank you, definitely. What you said is definitely both on the paper and in my mind. So thank you very much.
Yeah. Any other questions?
Questions?
Actually, Yun also not only mentor, Yun probably also mentor a lot of people. Probably you forget who you mentored.
Yeah, probably because we had a sorry to bring up that kind of story, because I also volunteered at another organization which is no longer exists anymore. It's a PMI IT division, so-called IT community. Over 30,000 members all over the world, right? So sorry, Joshua, I forgot. Terrible
No
sorry
problem.
about it.
It's a good time back then.
Okay, I actually, because right now is our check-in time, I really encourage everyone, if it's not, of course, we protect your privacy, but I encourage you open your video and let us to see. Honestly, it's really very cherished time. Once we can chat in person. This is the time. And the other time, because we are all digital, we are all virtual, and we are all in the cloud. So just cherish this time and open your camera, and then let us just like a face-to-face conversation. I think that is a more effective communication, right? I really encourage you open your camera, and then let us have some chat. And I think say a few words, and if you can offer something, offer young people, and then if you're senior, if you're young people, if you want to ask some question, ask the senior, that's an excellent opportunity. I think sometimes you cannot buy use money. So let us do it.
Tracy.
Yeah.
I think we should take one photos now there. Everybody just open the photos, the video.
Oh, that's
so
a good
we can,
idea.
yeah, because
Yeah,
we do
sure.
it before. Well, I haven't done now, right?
Yeah, good idea. Everyone, open your camera.
Yeah. And also Thomas.
Nelly, are you there?
I can do this.
This is Andy, right? Andy. And also one is TJ. So, after years, this is a very memorable the photos there.
Yeah, this is nice, and we were going to really this is going to memory. It's a very good memory. Let us, Nelly, are you there? I think she is not there.
Thomas is
Thomas there? Okay, I'm going to take one for now. Don't, before we lose.
Okay, okay.
Okay, I'm taking as well.
Yeah. Yeah, much better for the Lee.
All right.
I think should somebody still share the screen. If you don't share the screen, then hold everybody in the one picture.
No, you can move your mouse
yeah.
there.
Yeah, I already took the whole picture.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, no worry, no worry.
And next page, some people there, right? 2 pages.
No problem.
2 pages
I got
or you-
both pages.
Yeah.
Perfect. This is going to be good for another 10 years. I have the feeling. No, yes. Okay, great. This is a good time to talk. 10 minutes of official chat time. Then I will say thank you and announce the end of the party. But now is the official chat time, so please talk.
And
After your talk, we have a big award, a big lucky draw. And we encourage you stay end.
Oh, I have a question for Jane there, because when I introduce you in the your speech there, your topic, you haven't answered me, so we lose a chance, because I really want to know more the details when you how to manage your boss, because manage boss is a very, very tough situation.
Yeah, it is. So, what question do you have?
So, for example, if boss not listen to you, how you can let her or him listen to you?
And
I think it's the main thing about that is to understand the perspective, and he or she wanted to listen to. It's just that the way that you communicate it doesn't fit to what they're looking for. So you need to look at how your manager is measured. I think that's one of the key things, is to understand how your manager and how other people are measured, so that because every action they do is towards their measurement, just like what we do is towards our measurement. So we need to understand how they are measured. Yeah.
Thank you. Very useful.
So
You're
Jen,
welcome.
this is not like a personal, right? It's B2B talking. That means, you need to understand what perception that your manager has, that bring up the issue to see if he actually listening or not, right? Otherwise, you're talking some BS, nobody's going to listen to you, including your boss. That's what I want. If you
and also
build the right topic, for sure he will listen.
Yes. One is that the specific things that you're communicating. Another is building the trust that outside of that specific issues, right? Because when people are aligned or trust you with a good relationship, they tend to listen you more in terms of being more patient on what you're trying to tell them.
If I just can add a comment, I had a mentoring session with SVP last week, and what he mentioned was that I like to work with people that make my life easier.
That's very true. I usually say that I'm not giving my white hairs to my boss, right? Because there's a reason why they hire us to do things, and there's a reason why I hire more people to do their things. So don't give your white hair to your boss. And I tell my team, don't give your white hair to me too.
Guys, I want to give you, I want to take this opportunity to also try to promote my seminar in January. As I'm the pricing management, so most likely is talking about how to tell the perceptions from the management, from a sales team, how to convince people to accept the price that is designed for them. That's kind of like psychological or mental strategy when you try to talk to the people to let people accept whatever you presented to them, especially if during the pandemic period, you don't have the physical interaction at all. How do you convince the people to accept you, your plan virtually? That's the most important.
Very good.
My presentation next month. Looking forward to see you guys there.
Exactly date is January 17, right?
Most likely.
Yeah, January 17, and Lily will work with you for the details. And also, I want to use this chance to say we need more speakers for the 2021. So please, just if you want something, just send the email to us or in the WeChat group, let us know so we can arrange it.
I think David sent something. David, I think David also very good with boss, and David maybe can provide some sharing.
Okay. Yeah, always
okay
a good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
David?
it's a good idea to check in. Yeah, good manager also sometimes he working the other way around. He's setting a good leader, right? So he's taking care of you. Obviously, nobody want you to get in their life to make management comfortable. But a good leader will set up sometimes to check in with employee. But I would say a good employee will be more proactive. Just say, hey, boss, set up a one-on-one. It can be 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes every week, and have a coffee time. Just making sure your day-to-day work is aligned, right? So it's a tip.
Oh, that's very good suggestion there. When I ask the question, I get so many answers. I can think from different perspectives. That's very good. And better than in my company that I talk to my project leader, maybe not give me some of the real idea. So that's a good sense in the CPMP. We have a big family here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And also I want to encourage our new members, and they speak out. Just don't watch there without speaking anything. You lose the chance, you never have it again.
Actually, I raised one because I think our senior leader all here and still here. I want to catch up this opportunity, and in my work, and I always, especially because right now manager a big large initiative program level and have a different line of business, different executives, they have interest conflict, and sometimes when you put them in one room, and you don't go anywhere. I know. Yeah, I know how to handle in my way, but I also want to get those leaders here, Jane, and all those Charlie and Howard and David, everyone, and anybody you can share your way, how you from a project lead, and then to navigate those kind of interest conflict situation, make them all happy, or at least make one of them very happy, and then so get your things going. This is some challenges I always have, and I really, Jing, I start from you, and then I will ask for others as well.
Yeah, sure. I can very much relate because I used to work at the TD, so I can very much relate. I think the key thing is socialize and socialize and socialize. So yes, if you put everyone in one room, I had once that I have 6 SVPs and 2 VPs in one room from different areas, try to convince them my strategy is the right one and they should approve. So the thing that people don't know is that when before the team that kind of meeting happens, there were a lot of socialization meeting happened before that. So my manager and I actually went on like a marketing campaign type of thing. So we go through each one of the SVP and their direct reports who's accountable for the strategy to convince them, like a one-on-one type of thing. Like basically, but my manager and I just go meet with each one of them separately to listen to their concerns and their strategies and then the main things that they want to see. Then we update the slides, right? Because really at the end of the day, we want the strategy and technology transformation to be approved. But whether you're saying one word or another word really doesn't matter. So we really just go to them to do the socialization and change the deck to be fitting to what they're looking for, the words that they're looking for. So the socialization is the key. That's what needed.
Yeah, thank you. Very, very good tip. Absolutely. And so what's your approach? I'm thinking from your difference other than socializing. What others do you have insight? Maybe Beth can give us something.
Well, I share the same view as Jen just shared. And bottom line, we're all human beings. And the important thing is I see many Chinese, we are shy to build connections, to go deeper with our seniors. And when we go to networking events, we know someone, and the next step is actually building relationship. So when you try to build some relationship with your someone that influential in your team, and I think you can get more insights from the person through socializing, through individual private conversations. So that probably will give you a lot of information that you won't be able to see from the boardroom meeting or any project meetings. So I think building personal relationship is crucial to navigate your ideas and go through and to align with, to build allies with people. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. That's very, very good insight. And I think this both Jean and Beth. But I would like to follow another question. I got questions someone asked me, and then I think I would through here. When we're talking about socialize, when we're talking about the build a personal relationship, and for example, coffee chats, and lunch and something, and you have to build this relation, this level, and then so this probably make your life much easier. That's very true. Problem is, just like Beth said, we Chinese generally very shy, and then our culture different. For example, they're talking about the hockey, they're talking about the baseball, something. If the man is a boss, and there are different interests. When you want to build this personal relationship, you have to find some ground, some interest, and then you can build up. Sometimes I found Chinese or this culture, we are more adept, organize something. You're talking about Chinese food, they're not interested. Anyway, how you find that common topic and you align with their interest in, well, you are also interested, not only just please them, but you're really interested. How you do that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I will offer mine first, and then one of the things that I always do is that when you go in there, it's having the open mind, having the sincere way of trying to listen. I think if we cannot contribute much of the topic itself, listen. listen and learn, and then start to ask the follow-up questions. And people, I think, generally here accept that you don't know their culture, you don't know specific things, but if you show your interest and listen and just follow their line of what they're talking about, they actually really build the relationship with you. That's one. Another is that I know sometimes it's cliche to say be authentic, but I found that being authentic to yourself, your own views, is very much the foundation, because there are many people, like I have to say, there's so many SVPs, even taking a bank, there's so many SVPs, and that you could have socialized, have the network with, but not necessarily everyone that you meet, you will click, right? You will be able to make that relationship. I choose to be authentic. I say, speak up my mind, especially if it's a very small group meetings, that type of thing, because only doing that, you really find your outlet. You really find the people who have the same belief as you, and you will be glad to follow that person and build up your relationship and the career with. So I think that's the two main things. One is listen, another is be authentic.
Thank you. Very good. Yeah, very. Thank you again.
Very important second point. Yeah, I just want to echo Jane's second point. Be authentic to yourself, meaning that by yourself you need to be yourself and be authentic and broaden in the way that you sitting in the room with a bunch of senior folks, and you are who you are, and I think a lot of time if you have this broader vision of the how the company goes, and as well as some of your personal interests, some of your hobbies, etc. Right? Just I think of the broader knowledge that you have, your keenness and authenticity that you have, people will gravitate to you for the same topic. Because, for instance, if you have a vision and you have a corporate vision, you can interpret and just share your thoughts on how the company can go, and what are the nitty-gritty, what are the things that you can do to move the needle. That may draw attention to some of your senior managers and VPs, and some of your hobbies may be interested, and your background may be interesting to them, because I've been back and forth between Canada, US, and China. People approach me because say, what's China look like, and how the Chinese doing, what's Chinese thinking about what American policy here and that. Believe me or not, and a lot of people, Canadian, haven't been visiting China. They are still very interested in China and in terms of how they're doing, right? So with that, I think what Jane's point is authentic to yourself, and be broadened enough for your knowledge and experience, and that's probably just natural enough to be in the room and click. If it doesn't click, that's fine. It's okay not to be okay.
Yeah.
So thank you.
Thank you for sharing, David. It's very insightful. Thank you. Anyone else? You want to share this stuff? How you actually? I think this topic I want to phrase this way: how you bridge this culture difference, because we are living here. We are Chinese, yes. A lot of us, second generation. Sorry, most of us first generation. Right? Sorry. And those certainly we have some gap, the culture difference, and then we try to. I think still, even I'm struggling today. I'm easy to make a true friend with the Chinese, and then I can still make a friend with non-Chinese. But I still feel some certain gap there always. So those kind of break these gaps, and because we have fully indulged ourselves in this culture and break these gaps or bridge these gaps. And those things how you guys to overcome this gap. This is another. I think this is a similar like
Tracy, I think you and me always use this chance to ask those peoples and grab all the opportunities. So other young guys, they don't even thinking to speak up. Anyway, we just lead by example to get the chance.
I would like to actually share some of my experience. First, I want to say tonight is a very inspiring evening for me. So, you know, like I think because I'm the newest volunteer in this great organization, so tonight not just a great opportunity to meet so many great guests and the speakers I have never met before. But also I had the opportunity to know actually the CPMP's history through all the videos, and actually I'm very touched that, you know, there's a long years history. So there must be, you know, like as a PM, I think the first, you know, if you're doing something for one day, one project is great, but as a, you know, great PM, how can you continue to do a great service for such a long time? So that's also one of the great inspiring moment for me. So I think it's very encouraging. So that's the first thing I want to say. Second thing I would like to share is I think I can agree more about Jen, what you just said, to take away like listen and authentic. So why I say that, because I think as a new immigrant and I was not very confident in my English for a long time. So although at beginning I was a PM, but I found a lot of times I was not able to, you know, actively participate a lot of local, you know, people's discussion. So that make my job very difficult to handle, you know, managing the project, you know, like with so many stakeholders. Yeah, so that's why I was quite eager to speak something, but the more I speak, I think it didn't touch the points. So that make the people actually very confused my ability. So they didn't say anything, but they feel like you actually didn't even listen. So I think listen is very, very important. I mean, a great lesson for me to learn. So later on, when I practice listening, I think not just like using English or Chinese, the same thing. So sometimes I think I, you know, have more patient in the past few years. So I try to listen their conversation, and sometimes, you know, even you don't speak that much, but my boss actually appreciates. I just, you know, understand, you know, what he mean by, you know, what needs to be done. So I just did that. So I think that's gave the manager, your boss, actually more, I mean, better impression than that. So then during my work, I also see, you know, like we all like talk, but sometimes really, you know, like listening is such an important skills. I mean, if I didn't know that much and I just listen and see in what way I can help. So I think people appreciate. I know there's a long journey. I wanted to be good at, you know, like speaking or communication, but I think as a first step, and I want to be a good listener. So second thing about the authentic, I think I was also very struggling about this for a long time, because I think some of my friends said, you know, in today's century, so everybody need to have a good sales skills, right? Like sales. So we need to sell ourselves, right? So I found actually not everybody can be a sales, because I tried. So like I joined a lot of like social events, like different kinds. It was fun at the beginning, but later I found, like a salesperson, and you have a probably is a great more aggressive, and you have a target, very clear about what things you want to sell, right? And what things you want to get, and in what time frame. So those things. So I always, like try to understand, okay, then as a, project management, so project manager, so what is the real things we can sell, right? So without that things in clear mind, so I found it's very difficult, to rapid, sell things to people. So I think I'm still learning, but now it's more turn to what you just suggest, like authentic. So I've found like know what you can offer and what you can't. I'm not sure if I truly, that's truly what you mean by authentic, but I feel actually much more comfortable after that. Yeah. So, and I'm not like so eager to build so many relationships, but focus on actually what I'm doing and what I can help, what I have to accept. That's a couple takeaway I want to say. Yeah, thank you tonight.
Thank you. Thank you, Victoria. So definitely you see generations of PM growing up. We have new PMs and then have more senior PMs in here in one room. I have to check in. It's about almost 11, so time went really fast.
Wow.
What a night. What a night. Lots of information, a lot of sharing, lots of reconnecting with old friends, and a lot of appreciation letters being issued out. So check your email. It will be sent to you within 48 hours. Well, we've finally come to the end of 2020, and what a year. So, but hold on. 2021 is going to be better. In next 10 years, 5 years, 10 years, we'll see more PM opportunities opening up. And we hope you leverage CPMP and seize these opportunities for your own good. So last but not least, please allow me to represent CPMP to wish you a restful holiday, a great downtime with your family, and a prosperous, happy new year. And I will see you next year. Goodbye.
Oh, there's a lucky draw, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think
we'll
this room will remain open. The official part is done.
So I think let us best lucky draw, right? Thomas. Is that?
No, actually, we have finished all rounds of lucky draw.
Oh, really?
Oh,
I
yes.
thought we have
Yes.
I thought we have a big draw.
Yeah, we can plan more in the next event.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
okay.
And,
Yeah, I would like to use this last hour. I know today I speak a lot, and probably you're tired of me, but I really, from my heart, I really want to appreciate all people attending today, and then appreciate all those, the people senior, and no matter your senior, what level you are, you all come to this family, come to this community, and supporting us. I cannot thank enough. And also thanks our association from CCFA, Luyang, and also CCPAA from another organization, yeah. And they come here and cheer with us, and then to supporting us. Luyang, thank you so much, and I really appreciate your support and all the year. And then I want to thanks to our senior leaders and those continue contribute this community. And with your help, and we can help more people. We can help this community stronger. Thank you all. And also, last
Tracy.
Yes.
I have one suggestion, because maybe several people that haven't spoken anything, maybe you give the chance last minute, let them say something, including the Paula. Paula haven't said anything. Paula is here.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I wasn't able to prepare anything.
because today is really busy. I have just started a class today, just before the holiday.
Okay.
First class. So until like the class will start 1 o'clock until 12:14. No, 12:45. Still have somebody say I want to register. So just before the start, the class start, very busy, and from 1 to 5 o'clock, and after that nobody wants to leave, just ask more questions. So I was free until like almost 6 o'clock. I thought I wasn't able to, might not be able to attend this, this meeting, but fortunately I start, like join in the middle. This is a very exciting meeting because I remember 15 years ago we had the first year anniversary celebration. Now it's 15 years, right? So it's a milestone, we can say.
Yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely.
15 years is a long way, and I see now everybody show the picture, show his face. I see all the old friends getting older.
Yes.
I cannot recognize if it's not the name behind beside it. I couldn't recognize some people.
That's Charlie, right?
You're talking about me, right?
And yeah.
I'm
And
getting really old too. Like the hair all like white, yeah. So it's a time flying, but we're so happy because we keep going for 15 years. It's not easy, but everybody has a heart to devote this organization. So really good thing. It's that's so
Thank you,
my
Paula.
feeling for today.
yeah. And also here is Eileen. Eileen, haven't seen anything there? Or the new member?
I just would like to say big thanks for CPMP because I've learned so many from CPMP for different events, many for knowledge, skill set, and also help myself put myself out of my comfortable zone. Yeah, thank you. Always, 来专心.
Yeah, thank you.
Always
And
helpful.
also,
Thank you.
any the good news, just share with us.
Oh, yes, I got new offer from your bank. Thank you.
So you're already working in Royal Bank, RBC?
Scotia Bank got new
Sco-
offer. Will start from January 1st.
Oh, good news, good news.
Thank
Congratulations.
you.
Yeah,
Thanks for all.
thanks.
Happy holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
you.
thank you. And just give me a few minutes. I just ask Justin here. Justin stay there longer. Haven't get a chance to talk. Looks like so far you are only person here haven't speak. Justin, can you hear me? Oh, I think Justin is our in the CPMP the camp the group WeChat group. Okay. And anything more? Oh, this Jenny. Yeah, Lu Yan is still here. You know, every time we join the CCFA's events, I always need to find the talent there, the person, grab them from the CCFA to our CPMP. So without the CCFA support, we cannot get these people, this excellent people, including one here is Thomas.
Glad that we can sort of provide the playground for you to pick up the
You don't say 你挖我们墙角.
No.
It's okay. It's okay.
Well, we'll just share it. For example, you still find that more people here. So what I mean is we have a good relationship with yours. Oh, so far we don't have any people speaking in non-Chinese. Oh, that's fine. So that means we love to join the CCF team. In there, we can enjoy with CCFA's the new achievement to know the new development there.
Yeah, for sure. You guys are always more than welcome to join, and we can, you know, down the road we can plan some event together definitely, so that you know we can promote to the members on both sides, right?
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Yeah. Linda.
Right now we have 16 people. I think all in this screen, right?
Yeah.
It's getting to 11. If nobody want to, I think we need to give control back to Joshua, and Joshua, and yeah, let you to close our ending, because we don't want to wait until 12 o'clock.
I've already closed it.
You closed, okay.
I've already closed it.
You already closed.
It's closed.
Okay.
You can chat. You can chat.
Yeah.
You know,
we take the unofficial part.
I make a final photo, the waiting for until this last moment, really precious. This is 1 minute to 11.
Yeah, if want to there. Can open Linda, Justin, can you open your camera? They're not here. That's fine. We can take it.
Yeah.
All right. I took it.
Oh, just 1 minute. Just come
you're
up.
missing.
Yeah.
Great.
Justin not coming here. We're not here. So okay. 1,
2,
2, 3.
Okay.
One more.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Thank
have a
you.
good night.
Happy
Good night,
holidays.
everybody. Bye.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Good
New Year.
Bye.
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 New Year. Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year. Bye.
那你们存的，那就把相互的资料再交接一下了。
好，
那行吧。那今天11点整了，好，大家都很高兴，我们就结束了，我也下去了。
好
，Good night，周末愉快，周末愉快，
大家晚安。好，那我这会儿关门，
拜拜。好，
辛苦了。
扫地要扫下地。